Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
WDA Baseball on the air today from Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. It's the Legacy Sabres coming across the Big Muddy, and they square off against the Mandan Braves. Legacy checking in right now as the #1 team in the WDA. Mandan scratching, fighting, clawing. We'll get to the WDA standings in just a second. Legacy 14-8 on the campaign. Mandan 13-10. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Todd Domrey's joining you from Mandan today. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, 25 years with Lundin's, taking care of people. Take care of your car and an oil change. Stay in your car. Variety is a drive-through service. 15 minutes or less. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. Legacy sitting atop the WDA right now. Has a couple doubleheaders this week. You got Mandan here today, and then at St. Mary's. This is the last WDA action of the season for Mandan, and right now Mandan just barely out of that play-in spot. They're in the number 7, check that 7 spot in the WDA right now, and if you can avoid those, get into those top 6, you're automatically guaranteed to get into the WDA tournament, and Mandan one spot out of that, as there is a whole host of things that are going to get sorted out this week in the WDA, as you've got a bunch of teams all still kind of laying in contention, we'll just say, as I'm going to bring up these WDA standings here as we speak, and we'll talk about some of the particulars here, as it is, let's just say, a jumbled mess. As there's your WDA standings today, brought to you by the UPS store. You can find them on South Broadway in the Marketplace Foods Plaza in Minot, and they're there for all your packing and shipping needs. There you see Legacy 14-8 overall, and they lead the way right now in the West region, but a couple doubleheader losses this week for Legacy. They could drop all the way to 6th. That's how tightly compacted. I kind of just look at the loss column in the teams right now. So Legacy's leading that, as they've only got 4 losses, but if you add and make them be 8, they could drop all the way in a tie with Minot High at 6th. And so there is still a lot to be sorted out here as Bismarck High has just one remaining doubleheader. That's tomorrow at St. Mary's. Minot North, the number 3 team right now at 12-6. They've got a date today against Jamestown up in the Magic City, and so the Sentinels looking good. Century's got a couple doubleheaders left tomorrow at Minot and later in the week at Dickinson, and they're in the 4 spot right now. The Dickinson Mavericks might be the team that could move the most. They have 3 doubleheaders left at Williston, Century at home, and St. Mary's at home. So theoretically, if Dickinson would sweep all those, they could finish 14-6, and they would be right in the mix for a top seed. Minot High at 10-8. They've got Century left, and so yeah, you can still find yourself first. You can still find yourself 6th. If you're Mandan right now in the 7 spot, man, 1 win today would go a long ways to staying out of a play-in game. As 7 will take on 10 and 8 will take on 9 in the WDA West Region play-ins to get to the West Region tournament that starts May 21st, 22nd, 23rd in Bismarck at Municipal Ballpark. All right, fans, let's take a look at the lineups today being introduced on the field, and Legacy's the visiting team today, and so let's take a look at Eddie Streeter's lineup as he'll roll out there. Leading off will be Jack Juleson. He'll be playing center field. Carter Pearson will be your third baseman, batting second. Cooper Johnson catching and batting third. Cleanup stick today is Brady Wicke. He'll be the designated hitter. Cole Wicke will be playing first base and batting fifth. Liam Szymanski will be right fielder, batting sixth. Tavian Hawk will be playing left field and batting seventh. Harrison Johnson, your shortstop, will be batting eighth. Ethan Erlacher will play second base and bat ninth. And Nate Heil will be on the hill today for the Legacy Sabres. Sabres, as mentioned, 14 and 8. Yeah, right on your screen right there. As Mandan checks in at 13 and 10. Mandan 9 and 9 in the conference. Legacy 12 and 4. There's your Legacy lineup today. And let's take a glance at your Mandan Braves starting lineup today. As here is that lineup. First off, for head coach DeWitt Mack, in center field would be Zachary Weiler. He'll be batting first. And then you got Aiden Bogner playing second base today, and he'll be batting second. Troy Gerhardt will be your right fielder batting third today. Your third baseman and batting cleanup will be Jack Took. Ty Weiler, your shortstop, batting fifth today. Mike and Brajos will be on the hill today, and he'll be batting sixth. Batting seventh is your first baseman, Dante Burdine. Aiden Flieger will be playing left field and batting eighth. And Liam Keller will be doing the catching honors and duties today, and he'll be batting ninth. There's your lineup for the Mandan Braves. Take a quick break here. We'll get things organized, and we'll come back with our opening pitch today. Mandan and Legacy, big WDA points on the line as we get close to the end of the regular season, which ends, by the way, on Friday with a game in Dickinson. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com.
Happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
79 degrees, your game time temperature today. There you see your flag in center field. It is going to be blown out to left field, to left center field, and it is 20 to 25, probably gusting over 30 today, as it'll be a windy one in at Veterans Memorial Park today in Mandan as we get set for the Sabres and the homestanding Mandan Braves. All right, let's take a look at the young man who will be on the bump today for the Mandan Braves. There's a good look at the freshman hurler today, Mikan Brajos. Mikan's had a couple rough starts here. He's had a hard time finding the zone for the Mandan Braves, but that leads us right into our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. And yeah, we're going to tell you about first for the Legacy Sabres. Yeah, let's timely hits. Eddie Streeter's ball club checks in batting just .240 on the season, and that'll check in at number 10 in the WDA. Watford City will the only team with a lower batting average than Legacy in the WDA this season. Century number 1 at .321. Legacy number 10 at .240. So, yeah, the Sabres, they got a talented pitching staff. They're going to be starting Nate Heil and likely Cole Wickie in Game 2 today. So Legacy's going to find some timely hits, hopefully, and get some runs on the board early. For the Mandan Braves, yeah, strikes, please. And this is exactly what Coach DeWitt Mack is hoping for today out of his starter, the freshman Mikan Brajos. Still the nice 3-1 overall record. He's got a 4.2 earned run average, but man, the walks have piled up. He went, didn't get an out in Jamestown, struggled the other night against Bismarck High, and so yeah, they're hoping for a good quality start today out of Brajos. He's got 16 walks, 27 strikeouts, 4.2 earned run average, a 3-1 earned run average, making his 8th appearance and his 6th start today. The southpaw for the Mandan Braves. There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. You can contact Dylan today, 222-2155, and make sure that AC is ready for the spring and summer months ahead. Again, call Dylan today, 222-2155. There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. All right, thanks again to Valvoline and Snow Change for bringing you our pregame show today. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. There you see Carter Pearson waiting on deck. Jack Juleson climbing into the batter's box as we are set for baseball today. Should be in C National Bank scoreboard. A little different look for it today. On the normal interface directly into the scoreboard. So just taking a picture of it today as Brajos will deal our first pitch at 4:32. And fastball is just elevated, ball 1. 79 degrees, winds blowing out to left field today. I would venture to say we might get a goodbye home run today at some point in time as Juleson sawed off, and it's floated to the first baseman, Dante Burdine, and one down here in the first. 3 unassisted goals, Juleson, and it brings up Carter Pearson. Pearson, the junior, is leading Legacy at .313, also leading the team in hits. He's got the only home run this year for the Sabres. And he's knocked in a team-high 24 on the season. Brajos gets the high letter strike, strike 1. BNC Bank brings you that scoreboard. They make managing money easy. Because your life's busy, you can find them online at bnc.bank. Brajos deals, and he misses down low. Yeah, Mikan got off to an electric start to the season. His last couple starts, he's just cooled a little bit, maybe a little bit of freshman slump, so to speak, but Coach DeWitt Mack rolls him out there against the #1 team in the league. And strike 2 as he blows one past Carter Pearson. And now Brajos in command. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One down here in the top of the first. The windup and the pitch. Curveball hits him. And Pearson will make the stroll down to first. And it brings up Cooper Johnson. Legacy's been shifting this lineup around, trying to find some hits for Coach Streeter. Cooper Johnson, the guy that's batting average, been climbing throughout the season. Climbs into the batter's box. And he's late on the fastball, strike 1. Johnson batting .273 on the season. The one guy that's in a bit of a funk right now for Legacy is Harrison Johnson. And they'll chase him back to first, and the ball gets away. And now you got Pearson wheeling around second. Took a long time for Gerhardt and Burdine to get over there, and that's going to be a 2-bag error. And Pearson into scoring position at third. There you get a look at Pearson getting some last-second instructions there from Eddie Streeter. And now Brajos to Cooper Johnson. That is up. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to the 3-stick Cooper Johnson. Batting .273 on the season. Got a team-high 3 triples. And the pitch. That's away. Cooper Johnson just had a big outing. 3 for 4, the double, 2 triples, and 3 RBIs against Century the last time those two teams played. And the 2-1 misses away, ball 3. Got Brady Wicke waiting on deck for the Sabres. And the 3-1, ball 4. And so a quick out for Brajos, and now trouble lurking. You're going to get a pinch runner out there for Legacy. Is going to be Riley Gabbert. Come on and run for Cooper Johnson. He'll be catching with the catcher's equipment on. And it brings into the batter's box Brady Wicke. Brady will be designated hitter today, batting .261 on the season. He's got runners at the corners. Gabbard can run, but it's a tough guy to run on here as there he takes off, and he will steal second. Liam Keller didn't offer it down to second. Gabbert on 1 pitch swipes a bag, and now Legacy with a couple runners in scoring position for Brady Wicke with Cole Wicke on deck. And strike 1. Check that, strike 2. Pitch that Brady Wicke took was a strike that let Gabbert get to second. Strike 3. Big pitch there for Mike and Brajos. He reared back and threw it past Brady Wicke for the second out of the inning. Ryan Family Dealership replay right into your living room there. Yep, you saw the high gas. And it brings up Cole Wicke. Brajos elevates a fastball, ball 1. Cole playing first base today. Batting .213 on the season. Pitches away. Ball 2. That's kind of how Brajos has been working the last couple starts. Man, he makes some great pitches. He sawed off Juleson. He strikes out Wicke, but then he hit a guy and he walked a guy. And now all of a sudden you got duress on the base paths. And right on cue, he hits another guy. And now the bags are jammed full of Sabres. And it'll bring up Liam Szymanski. Nowhere to put Szymanski as they're full of Sabres here at the top of the first. Brahos looking to get out of a jam. Righty-lefty matchup, and that's away. Let's think about Brahos now. That's now six guys that he's hit. That ties him with Bogner for team high in that category. Brahos will deal. Way outside. Good play there by Keller to keep the runners at bay. Got Pearson at third. The pinch runner Gabbard at second. Cole Wicke at first. Brahos down, 2 balls, no strikes. The windup and the delivery. Inside, ball 3. And Mandan 1 ball away from walking in the opening run of the contest. See if Brahos can battle back here. Here's the 3-0. Steve, right one. Szymanski taking all the way there as Liam's batting 146 on the season. So this is a guy that Brahos wants to hit his way aboard. Here's the 3-1. Right down Broadway, strike 2. Now the freshman battling here. See if the Braves can strand him full of Sabres. Here's the payoff pitch. The runners will take off and fouled away. Everybody will retreat. Szymanski, 7 hits in 48 trips. The 146 batting average. Brahos 3 straight strikes. Can he do it again? The payoff pitch with 2 down here in the first. Fly ball in the infield. And the shortstop Ty Weiler has it. And that will extinguish a rally here in the first for the Legacy Sabres. Szymanski flies out to short. So no runs, no hits, 3 left, and 1/2 inning complete here from Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
I get a look at the southpaw, Nate Heil on the hill for Coach Streeter and the Legacy Sabres. And Heil today will be making his 6th start of the season. Had some hamstring issues at the start of the season, but he's got a nice 4-1 record. Heil with a 1.81 earned run average. He's struck out 32 and walked 8, given up 25 hits, just the 8 earned runs on the season. And there is a look at Nate Heil. This guy was a stud last year for the Legacy Sabres. And he's been good again this year, the All-WDA performer from a season ago. And he'll be facing Zach Weiler, Aiden Bogner, and Troy Gerhard, 1, 2, 3 for Mandan. Weiler takes strike 1 at the letters. And the windup, Heil, slider on the inside half, fouled away. And quickly, Heil ahead of Zachary Weiler. No balls, 2 strikes. Weiler batting .292 in the season. And the pitch. That's a good hang tough hack right there by Weiler. Good fastball in the outside corner. Yeah, this 1-2 punch that Legacy has been throwing out there in Nate Heil and Cole Wicke has been something else. And the pitch. That's away, ball one. Mandan got out of a jam in the top of the first. Heil goes breaking ball, and there's a strikeout. One down, it'll bring up Aiden Bogner. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay, the first K of the game here for Heil, right into your living room. How about that view? Yeah, you saw that back foot breaking ball right there. And it brings up Aiden Bogner. And it's down and away. Bogner leading the team with a .373 batting average. 31 hits and 83 trips. Also leading the team in triples with 4. Runs scored with 23. And one of the leading pitchers as well for the Mandan Braves, as Heil has quickly fallen behind 3 balls, no strikes. And the windup from Heil hits the zone, strike 1. Heil, the junior, facing the junior Bogner. Let's think about these two teams. Legacy had 3 seniors. Adam Walker hasn't played, and there's a hot shot through the hole. Base hit for the hot-hitting Bogner, and Mandan has a man aboard with 1 down. Hot shot between first and second. There it went. For Flieger, he has been swinging a hot bat the entire season for Mandan. And now it brings up Troy Gerhardt, your right fielder, batting third today. Heil with that high kind of pausing leg kick is hard to steal off of, as he had Bogner kind of frozen over there at first. Gerhardt batting a smooth .343 on the season, and he takes strike 1. Leading the team in doubles and runs knocked in with 16. Get a look at the lead there for Bogner. And Bogner will take off, and it's fouled away, out of play down the right field line, as Mandan had the hit and run on. Yeah, it's the 15th meeting since the COVID year of 2020 between these two clubs. Mandan with 8 wins, Legacy with 4, and it's fouled away again. First baseman Wiki over there to grab it, but it was well fouled. Now it's a 2-2 count. Yeah, 15th meeting since the COVID year. Mandan with 8 wins, Legacy with 6 wins. Mandan has won 5 of the last 6 against the Legacy, including at WDA and at State last year. And they just about picked him off, but Bogner back. Here's the 2-2 with 1 down to Gerhardt. Up and away. An early run cross for either one of these teams would do well for the Braves or the Sabres, and there is a taken strike 3. Heil froze him with the breaking ball. You get a look at it here in your Ryan Family Dealership replay. That wasn't a breaking ball, I beg your pardon. Just came in and caught the outside corner with the fastball. And it brings up Jack Took. Curveball smashed right back up the middle. Jack Took coming off a game where he threw 5 innings of strong baseball against Bismarck, had a double and a triple, and he keeps swinging a hot bat. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Mandan's got runners at first and second now for Ty Weiler, as there's the hot shot right back where it came from for Jack Took. Replays, as always, today brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. You can find them online at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Bismarck. Weiler hits one, and that's going to fall. That's going to plate a run. A fisted base hit for Ty Weiler. Knocked it into right center field. Bogner scores, took to second, and Mandan gets an RBI knock for Weiler. Let's get a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. As Weiler took an inside pitch here and just inside outed it over the second baseman's head in front of Jack Juleson. You see the runner come rolling around there, and Mandan has gotten to Nate Heil here in the first. Got 3 base hits, and they still got runners at the corners now for Mike and Brajos. He pounds one. Oh, and Wiki jumps up and grabs it, and he beats into the bag. How about that? We'll get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one as Cole Wiki just saved a couple runs there at first base. It looked like that might hit the artificial surface and bound over the first baseman and go into right field and play another one for Mandan, but instead Browse retired 3 unassisted. And let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay of the way the inning ended. Mandan, however, gets a run on 3 hits. They leave 2 as, that was bad camera work on my part, as I had it right. And then Wiki, you didn't quite see it, but he jumped up, fielded it, and then won the race to the base. 1 inning complete, and Mandan has a 1-0 lead on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Now Mandan strikes first. They get 1 run on those 3 hits. Leave a couple. Almost had more. Sands, a nice fielding play there by the first baseman Cole Wiki. You get a look at who's coming up first there for Legacy. It'll be Tavian Hawk, followed by Harrison Johnson and Ethan Urlacher. 7, 8, and 9 for Legacy here, squaring off against Mike and Brajos. Here in the top of the second. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Farstead Oil. Find out how they can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs. Serving North Dakota, Montana, western Minnesota since 1938. It's Farstead Oil. I drove by the Farstead Oil office in Mandan on my way to the ballpark today. As Hawk will stand in. And the pitch. Strike 1. Tavian Hawk, the junior, batting 176 on the season. Lefty against lefty here. The windup and the delivery. Strike. Nope. Just outside. Of course, 2 games on the WDA slate today. 2 big ones. Legacy, a sweep here would go a long ways toward securing the number 1 seed. As nice pitch there. Brajos drops in the hook. But Legacy with a couple losses in the doubleheader could fall all the way to 6th. And so that's how jam-packed the standings are right now. Mandan kind of in that 6, 7, 8 range right now. A couple wins or a win would be and go a long ways for Mandan not being in the play-in game start of next week. And here's the 2-2 from Brajos. Swing and a miss. Tavian Hawk down on strikes. Second strikeout of the afternoon for Mike and Brajos. And it brings up Harrison Johnson. Harrison Johnson, the senior, been a little bit of scuff at the plate the last week or so. Put him down at number 8, see if we can get some pitches to hit down here. But how about the hockey season for Harrison Johnson? All WDA, all state, the West Region Senior Athlete of the Year, 49 points for the Sabres. And the pitch, off speed, Johnson right on it, but he fouls it back. Yeah, Harrison Johnson is part of that hockey club for the Sabres. Got their first ever win at the State A hockey tournament this year. And the 0-2, high fastball. Johnson lays off that. 79 degrees, your game time temperature today. Wind blowing out to left center field out of the south-southwest today. And Brajos spikes the curveball. It goes all the way to the backstop. Now it's 2-2. And these two teams highly touted in the preseason poll. Mandan, number 2 in the preseason coaches prognostications, and Legacy was the number 1 pick by the coaches in the preseason. And foul back. Harrison Johnson battling here on a 2-2 count. Brajos delivers. Strike 3. Brajos caught the outside corner with the breaking ball. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Look at that one. Yeah, Keller was set up on the outside half. And, oh boy, the backdoor breaking ball. Put that one in the encyclopedia right there. That's exactly how you're supposed to do it. I don't think anybody even uses encyclopedias anymore. Put it in Wikipedia. There you go. As Ethan Urlacher comes up there hacking away. Brajos with back-to-back strikeouts here in the second, looking for a 1-2-3 frame and get Mandan in there already up 1-0. Brajos has the single, the wind-up, the delivery, catches the outside corner, right 2. Urlacher batting .229 the season, the junior. Got 11 hits and 48 trips. And here's the 0-2 fly ball towards center field. Zach Weiler has a beat on it, glasses down, and the catch is in. And that's a nifty 1-2-3 inning for the Mandan Braves, and Mike and Brajos sets them down in order. No runs, no hits, nobody left, and 1.5 complete from Veterans Memorial in Mandan. Score remains 1-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Braves lead. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Yeah, here we go in the bottom of the second. Dante Burdine leading off for Mandan. And he hits a ground ball to short. Johnson gobbles that up on a couple bounces, flips it over to Cole Wicke, and 2 pitches, 1 out. Burdine retired 6-3 for out number 1.
Now Madden, the left fielder.
And it'll bring up the left fielder, Aiden Flieger. Now bringing it in the close-up view there is Heil will deal and slapped into right field base knock. Mandan's already got their 4th hit of the contest. 4 singles for the Braves here, a couple of them the opposite way. Flieger knocks that one to right field. Aiden batting .205 in the season. That's going up now as it'll bring up the catcher, Liam Keller. One on here in the second, and Keller will square around. Takes that up. Johnson fakes a throw over to first. Flieger with the lead. Heil with the slide step. Bunt is down. Heil gallops over, grabs it, shovels it to Wicke. And Keller with a sac bunt advances Flieger to second. 2 down here now for Zachary Weiler. Weiler struck out his first trip.
At the plate, center fielder number 10, Zach Weiler.
Weiler's played in all 24 games now for Mandan, batting .292 coming in. He's got a runner on the pond here, and Heil drops in the hook, strike 1. Two southpaws dueling it out here as Brajos has gotten through 2 scoreless innings for Mandan. Heil looking to do the same as he comes up and in. Ball 1. See that lead for Flieger out there. Gets a nice secondary bounce off the base. Heil from the belt on the 1-1. And no pitch. Heil's had some great efforts lately. Complete game win against Minot where he gave up 1 earned run and struck out 7. And he misses up and away. Then he backed that one up with a 7-inning complete game shutout, 2-hitter, 9 strikeout effort against Bismarck High. And the 2-1. Curveball, strike 2. And here's the 2-2 with 2 down in the second. Swatted towards center field. Juleson on his horse, and the the Moorhead State football commit Jack Juleson tracks that one down in center. He covers a lot of ground out there for the Sabres. And Mandan gets a hit. They get no runs. They get 1 hit. They leave 1. And we've got 2 complete here. 2 in the books from the Veterans Memorial. Score remains 1-0. Mandan on top. This is WDA Baseball, the PSP Network.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Yeah, there you see that flag blowing straight out to center field right now. 79-degree day. We're back at Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan for the top of the third. Home team Mandan on top 1-0. BNC Bank scoreboard. And sauntering into the batter's box, there is Jack Juleson, senior. Spark plug at the top of the order. We mentioned Juleson will be playing some football for the Dragons. Moorhead, MSU Moorhead. Getting the D-back wide receiver that, boy, he put up some numbers. The two-time All-WDA football guy, first-team All-State, 852 yards of catches and 12 touchdowns, and he had a record that will never be broken. A 100-yard kickoff return for the Legacy Sabres. Of course, in high school, if you kick it into the end zone, it's a touchback automatically. He caught one right at the goal line. They called it 100 yards, and so that'll be a record that'll be in Legacy's football books forever. Juleson, the 1-1 count came up empty on the high fastball from Mike and Brajos out there to work the third. It's going to be a welcome sight here for Coach Mack and the Braves as Brajos put up a couple zeros here for the Braves. And he misses up. Elevates the fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Juleson with 12 career receiving touchdowns. That's a school record for Legacy. And the pitch, the fastball, got it by him. Juleson, of course, leadoff hitter, leading the team with 78, now 79, 80 plate appearances on the season. Played in all 22 games for Coach Streeter. Been in center field for every one of them. And the 2-2, just outside. Brajos took an extra little gander in there at that one. Juleson has worked it to a full count. Juleson with a team high 5 doubles as well for the Sabres this season. And here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Brajos has his 3rd strikeout of the afternoon. Went to the 3-2 fastball and kind of down on the inside half. He gets it past Juleson. Brings up Carter Pearson. Was hit by a pitch his first time up. Strike 1. Well, thus far, our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game has been pretty true for the Mandan Braves. We said strikes, please. Brajos has delivered through 2 1/3. Curveball swatted into left field, and that's going to find the gap. And Pearson is on his horse to second. He will stroll in with a Cadillac double. Now you're leading the team in hitting. And Pearson just swats that one into left center field. Flieger had to hustle over there and get it, but it was between him and Weiler. There you see the curveball that just is inside-outed into left field. And there you see Pearson rolling into second on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. So the Sabres now with a man on in scoring position with 1 out for Cooper Johnson. And he hits one that is going to get held up by the wind a little bit, but hits the netting on top of the Mandan dugout. Keller was over there to take a gander. Just a foul ball, strike 1. Cooper Johnson, also a basketball guy for the Legacy Sabres. Got a lot of time coming off the bench as a sophomore. Their head coach Jason Horner and the Sabres. And he hits that one hard into left field. It is in front of the left fielder. Pearson's going to roll around and score, and we have just got a tie ball game. An RBI knock for Cooper Johnson. Pearson scores, and it's a 1-1 game here at Veterans Memorial. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Brajos with Pearson on second. Johnson laces it into left field right in front of Aiden Flieger. No chance to get Pearson coming around and sliding home. And just like that, we're tied up at 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, and it brings up Brady Wicke. Wicke was a strikeout victim in the first. Yeah, Cooper Johnson, we mentioned that batting average just climbing throughout the season. He was down in the bottom of the order. Now he's in that 3-hole, and he is producing. He has to check that. That is Cooper Johnson came out, pinch runner again. It's going to be Riley Gabbert. Gabbert stole a base, pinch running in the first. And he's going to take off again. Swing and a miss. Keller's throw down. Oh, skips away. As Bogner had a chance. Keller with a good throw on the money, but it kind of skipped off the turf. I think if he'd have grabbed it and put the tag down, rather Gabbert was a dead duck, but just skipped over his glove, and now Legacy with another runner in scoring position. Brady Wicke with a 1-1 count. Brajos throws it into center field, but Weiler pretty close to the action there. No chance to advance there for Gabbert. There you get a good look at Brajos and Gabbert behind him. And the pitch outside. Keller has to dance into the left-handed batter's box. Keep that from going to the backstop. And the 2-1 is also away. Brady Wicke now with a hitter's count. 3-1 to the cleanup stick for the Sabres. Brajos delivers, and he misses. So 3 straight guys have reached now for Legacy. Pearson with a double, Johnson with an RBI single, and Wicke has walked. And we'll get a visit on the mound. And that congregation on the bump today brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust. Full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Founded in 1910. First International's got locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com. And your mound visit today also brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. They get jobs, period, at Minot State University. And get a good look at the entire infield there. You can see Keller coming back to the dish where he'll be joined. You see Cole Wicke coming into the batter's box right there. Wicke was hit by a pitch in the first. As you got 2 on here, 1 out. In the top of the third, Brajos delivers, and Wicke takes strike 1. Cole Wicke again playing in all 22 games here for Legacy. 13 hits and 62 trips. About a .210 batting average. And he fouls 1 away. Brajos quickly ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. Well, that was the message from Coach Mack. We didn't have the mics on out there, but he said, hey, you got to work ahead. He obliges here by getting ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2. Curveball. Just missed. Everybody flinched. Wicke flinched. Umpire flinched. Keller flinched. Just outside is Brajos up to 56 pitches now. And the 1-2. Just away. Whew. That was 2 tough pitches to take there with 2 strikes. Cole Wicke's got a great eye. He's worked it to a level count now. 2-2 with 1 down and 2 on here at the top of the third. And the windup bounces, and good job by Keller there keeping that in front. Had the entire player right in front of him, as did the runner at second. It was Riley Gabbert. And Wiki has now worked it to a full count. And the payoff pitch. Strike three. Brajos had to make a pitch, and he did. Fifth strikeout through 2 2/3 for Brajos. Let's see if he can get through Szymanski. Liam Szymanski flew out to the shortstop Ty Weiler to end the first inning, but that one bounces away. Both runners will advance 90 feet. Curveball that Keller couldn't handle. That'll be a wild pitch. Gabbert to third. Brady Wiki to second. And the pitch. Strike two. Now the first pitch of the at-bat was swung on and missed by Szymanski, but it got away from Keller. And now quickly, Brajos ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch, fouled away. Two on, 2 out here. And the windup, high fastball is up and out. Szymanski lays off that. Brajos out of the windup with runners at second and third, and that ball is slammed into right field. And that's going to find the gap. Szymanski dives and trips over first base, but it's going to be a 2 RBI single. Now it's going to be extra bases for sure. Szymanski tripped over the bag, but that's 2 runs knocked in as Gabbert scores, Wiki scores, Legacy has played it a couple. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Pitch from Brajos, just served into the right field corner. There you see Szymanski rolling for a double until the first base bag got in the way. He's okay. He's probably more embarrassed than anything as he came up with a big hit. Legacy has struck for 3 here in the frame. And it brings up Tavian Hawk. Brajos away. Ball 1. Well, Brajos kind of dancing with the devil in the first inning, and he got Szymanski out, and Liam comes up with a big hit here in the third. Plates a couple and gives Legacy a 3-1 lead. 3 runs, 3 hits for Legacy. All 3 of those hits coming in this inning. Swing and a miss. Tavian Hawk now down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got Harrison Johnson waiting on deck for Legacy. And the pitch. Strike 3. And that will do it here in the top of the third. But Legacy strikes 3 times. They get 3 runs on 3 hits, and they leave 1 and a new score from Veterans Memorial in Mandan. 3-1 after 2.5 complete. Legacy on top of Mandan. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
A fender bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance.
Trust. Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Legacy gets 3 in the top of the third. Mandan batting now. Aiden Bogner. Base hit in his first trip in the first inning. Came around to score. And he's got a 2-ball, no-strike count, and he comes up empty. Now 2-1. Bogner now the team high, 24 runs scored on the season. And he waves and misses. 2-2 count against Heil, working the third. Strike 3. Caught the inside corner, did Heil, and there's one down here in the bottom of the third. Heil, as you see Cooper Johnson setting up inside. Yep, clipped the corner. Your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Brings up Troy Gerhardt. Gerhardt, our strikeout victim, his first at bat. Gerhardt, that team leader, I would say, for the Mandan Braves. Takes ball 1. Kind of that guy that sets the tones most games for the Braves. Stands right on that batter's box. And he takes it down and away. Gets right on that inside half of the plate. Against the southpaw Heil, 2 balls, 1 strike. Curveball in there, strike 2. Heil with an efficient 37 pitches here through 2 1/3. And he's now got a 2-run cushion. Goes for the back foot slider and it stays in. And the payoff pitch is outside. Gerhardt has drawn a 1-out walk. And it brings up Jack Took.
Third baseman, number 11, Jack Took.
Jack's batting average has been climbing up towards 300 now. He got a hit in the first inning. Came in batting .297. Bats here with 1 on and 1 out. And fouls 1 away. Kind of saw Jack's reaction there. He thought he had a pitch to hit there. Right on it, but fouled it back. And the 0-1. Strike 2. Heil deals one on the outside corner now. Took in a hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Jack, all WDA baseball player a year ago, is signed to play baseball for the University of Illinois Chicago Flames, and now they've got Gerhardt picked off. They throw it to second, and he is out. Heil's got that slippery move to first. Gerhardt retired 1-3-6 for the second out of the inning. And now Took batting, the no ball, 2 strike count, 2 outs now here in the bottom of the third. Pitch, slap right back up the middle. Just like Took did his first at bat. Base knock right up the middle. And the inning continues for Ty Weiler. Yeah, you see Took just not trying to do too much with it. Got it past the effort there by Heil. Sent it into center field for a solid base hit. Weiler had a base hit in the first. And it is called a balk. And that will advance Took into scoring position. Tyler Weiler with an RBI base hit, his first trip up. And the pitch, outside ball 2. That's down as Cooper Johnson smothers it. Keeps Took at second base. Ty Weiler now in control. 2 balls, no strikes. Hitters count. And the pitch for Weiler, slap foul. Weiler playing shortstop today, also pitches a lot for Mandan, one of the 2 seniors on the roster now for the Braves. The MVP for the Chiefs last summer, and he strokes one in left field. Oh, nice play. In left field, and snagging that is Tavian Hawk. So a hard hit ball for Weiler bidding for another base hit and an RBI, but it's fielded by Hawk in left field, and Mandan will go down. They get no runs. The Braves get a hit, and they leave 1. And we've completed 3 innings here in Mandan. Score remains Legacy 3, Mandan 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Bank of Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
All right, you see the first couple guys coming up here for Legacy. Be Harrison Johnson, Ethan Urlacher, and then the top of the order.
Over the Sabres. Shortstop, number 8, Harrison Johnson.
Johnson climbs in against Mike and Brajos out there to work the 4th for Mandan. Fastball is up, ball 1. Johnson, a strikeout victim, his first at bat. Strike 1. Brajos hits the inside corner. Now, Johnson was in that 2-hole. Pearson was batting 3 early in the season, but now the batting average for Harrison has dropped down to 196 on the season. Swatted toward short. 1 hop for Weiler. Gobbles that up. Strong throw to Burdine, and Johnson is retired 6-3 for out number 1. Brings up Ethan Urlacher, who flied out to center his first at bat.
Stepping in the box, second baseman number 5, Ethan Urlacher.
Brajos now 71 pitches through 3 1/3. He's given up 3 hits. All hits coming in the 3rd inning for Legacy. As Urlacher scores around a bunt, takes strike 1. Took playing in on the green on the artificial surface at third base. And the 0-1. Off-speed pitch. Urlacher out in front, strike 2. Urlacher batting .229 on the season, and he flies one towards Gerhardt in right field. He's got a beat on it, but there's a little wind out there today to deal with, and Gerhardt made a late adjustment in right field, and he puts it away. Fly out to right. Urlacher retired on a couple flyouts today, and it brings up Jack Juleson.
Center fielder, number 14, Jack Juleson.
Juleson 0 for 2 in the day. Grounded out to first. And struck out in his 2 trips. Brajos is low on his first offering. Legacy's got 2 doubleheaders remaining today and then later in the week against St. Mary's. Last conference games here for Mandan. Mandan still has a non-conference affair remaining on their schedule, but this will be it for the Braves in the conference season. Juleson takes ball 1. And Brajos misses away. And here comes the 2-1, freshman to senior. And the pitch. Shot into center field. And Juleson put the barrel to the ball there, and that's a solid base hit to center. Juleson sets the table for Carter Pearson. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one. Juleson squared that one up and sent a solid line drive into center field. Your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Juleson's got his first hit. And good stop there. And now they call another balk. Keller, the catcher, Liam Keller's thinking, yeah, hey man, why don't you call that balk a little sooner, as he had to square up a bouncing 55-foot curveball there for Brajos, and it ended up being a balk, and Juleson advances to second no matter what. And now that one gets away. So a balk and a wild pitch, and Juleson is now at third base. Pearson doubled and scored in the third, was hit by a pitch and stranded at third in the first. Got a 1-for-1 day Bruin, and he's improved his team-high batting average of .313. Now he's got a runner at third and a 1-ball, no-strike count here with 2 down in the top of the fourth. Strike 1. Brajos clips the outside black and levels the count at 1-1. Mike now up to 80 pitches on the afternoon. Trying to keep it a 3-1 game with Legacy on top. And just a little bit up and away. Ball 1. Pearson has had a couple big games for Legacy. And he takes strike 2. 3 for 5 and 5 RBIs against Bismarck High recently. Also had a 4 RBI game against Watford City. As mentioned, leading a team in average, hits, home runs, and RBIs. Here's the 2-2. Strike 3. Pearson is down, and Brajos hangs up another 0 here for Mandan. And that will complete 3.5 innings. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left for Legacy in the top of the fourth. And the score remains 3-1 here as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Legacy on top, Mandan coming up with their hacks. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Todd Domry's back with you at Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. Good ball game brewing here as Nate Heil out there dueling against Mike and Brajos. Legacy has the lead, 3-1 as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Heil facing the aforementioned Mike and Brajos. He sprays one towards the gap in center field, and that is going to be down, and it bounces over the wall in right center field for a ground rule double. Solid double ripped out to right center field for Brajos to start the affair here in the fourth for Mandan. Ryan Family Dealership replay there. Brajos took that fastball and hammered it. Rips it out into right center field. You see Brajos rolling into second base. You see Juleson throw the two arms up, indicating that it one hopped over the fence just right of the 390 sign in right field. Then it brings up Dante Burdine. Burdine grounded out to second in his first at bat. Mandan with a runner in scoring position, nobody down here in the fourth, and Burdine flares one into right field. That is going to drop, and they're going to wave the runner around, and he is going to come around and score. Burdine hustling for two, he's in. Burdine stop, started, and he ends up in second. He trades places with the pinch runner, and he's got an RBI. Just like that, it's 3-2. Look at that one on your instant replay. Burdine got sawed off and just filleted into right field. Nobody could get there. And there you see the pinch runner scoring. You see Burdine stumbling, bumbling, fumbling to second base. And he's there. And now Mandan, runner in scoring position, looking to tie it up here in the fourth. Aiden Flieger, a base hit his first time up. Swing and a miss. Burdine with the lead at second on a 1-1. It's down and in. Johnson scoops it up. Yeah, Jack Koenig came in to run for Mike and Brajos. He got a good jump on that kind of flare into right field. Read it nicely. Coach Mack said, yep, just turn and burn. Had a good jump. Scored easily, and then it was just a question of if Burdine was going to make it to second. Flieger takes strike two. Now it's a 2-2 count to him. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. And he's late, but a safety hack there with two strikes. Flieger fouls that away, and he lives to see another day. Have another 2-2 count upcoming here from Heil. Mandan has scattered 7 hits here through 3 innings, and a solid base knock up the middle. Burdine is going to have to be held up at third base. He chugs his way to third. Flieger has just had Mandan's 8th hit and 3rd consecutive here to start the 4th. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. The 2-2 count, and Flieger turned it right back where it came from. A solid single into center. Juleson got a good jump on it. Burdine, no chance to score there. You see Coach Mack holding them up. And Mandan now with runners at the corners here, nobody outs, and you get a trip to the mound. I see the staff out there and the Mandan infield collaborating on the bump. And today's visit to the mound brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. At Jerome's, our goal is to get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. They've been doing it since 1975. You can call them at 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair or other service. That's Jerome's Collision Center. And Mandan now brings into the batter's box Liam Keller. Laid down a sac bunt in his first trip. Runners at the corners. And Keller takes strike one. Flieger at first, Burdine at third. Mandan has put 8 hits up against Nate Heil. Nobody out as Heil will send the runner at first back. That's Flieger. He's back safely. Sabres still at, I'll call it in to the right side of the infield. Look like they're playing in. The left side playing at double play depth as Keller swings and misses. Heil buckling down here. The number 9 stick, Keller. 0-2 count. And the delivery. And Keller to right field. And that is grabbed. Berdine, no chance to come in and score. Good job by Liam Szymanski in right field. Got his steps right, caught it coming in. And Berdine, not the fleetest of foot at third. And Coach Mack says, you know what? I'm just going to hold him right there. One down now here in the fourth, and the order turns over to the leadoff man, Zachary Weiler. Weiler, the strikeout and a fly out to center in his 2 at-bats today. Now one down, runners at the corners. Heil from the belt. Weiler takes strike 1. And the 0-1. Ground ball to second. Legacy's going to try to turn 2. They get it to Johnson. Weiler beat it out. And that will be an RBI fielder's choice for Zach Weiler. He was motoring down the line. Berdine comes in to score. We're tied at 3. Flieger is forced out 4-6. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. It was a good turn. Urlacher got it to Harrison Johnson. You'll see it here. Second baseman fielded. Good flip to second. Good turn by Johnson, but just better hustle there by Weiler. And Mandan has tied it up. 2 down here in the fourth. Weiler on at first for Aiden Bogner, who takes strike 1. And a swing and a miss. Bogner with a base hit in the first, came around to score and struck out in his last at-bat. Got a 1-for-2 day going. The leading hitter on the season for Mandan is now in a no-ball, 2-strike count. Heil delivers. Bogner ropes one to right. Szymanski, he backpedaled and stuck up the leather and grabbed it in right field just as Mandan was looking for extra bases. Bogner flies out to right, and that'll do it here in the fourth. But Mandan strikes. They get 1 run on 3 hits. They leave 1, and they have tied up the baseball game. Check that. They get 2 runs here on 3 hits and 1 left. New score from Veterans Memorial in Mandan. We're tied at 3. Legacy and Mandan doing battle here. We'll head to the 5th. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Excuse me. I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
I see the wind has almost shifted here at Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. Was gushing out to center and to left, and now it looks like it's almost shifted a little bit and is maybe blown out to right or even in from center a little bit, as you see the flag there. As Legacy will send up Cooper Johnson, he'll be facing Mike and Brajos here to start the 5th. Curveball is elevated, ball 1. Johnson with a 1-for-1 day going. Walked and stranded in the first. And an RBI base hit in the third. A solid single to left. Swing and a miss. You also see Johnson had the closer role for the Legacy Sabres many days as he asked for time there. Gets it from the umpire in a 1-1 count. Of course, his dad, Darren, the football and baseball guy for the Bismarck Demons, and also a UMary football player. As Johnson takes down. Cooper Johnson, the sophomore, batting .280 on the season. As we're tied at 3 here in the top of the 5th. Bravo spikes a curveball for ball 3. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Legacy. 3 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error for Mandan. Well, you talk about important games in the final week of the WDA. The entire slate has important games as Johnson strokes one to center. Weiler on his horse. He's not going to get it, and that's going to bounce off the wall. Johnson is going to hold up with a stand-up double. Weiler was angling back, boy, but that ball was hit. And all of a sudden that wind is almost pushing it to right center field. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replays. Johnson got that low fastball and hit it hard. And he just cruises into second base. He was kind of looking over at Coach Streeter like, should I try it? Should I try it? And he said, nope. Just stay there with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. Cooper Johnson with a 2-for-2 day brewing. Get Gabbard out there to pinch run for him. And Brady Wicke takes strike 1. Brajos has scattered 5 hits through 4 innings here, working into the 5th. And the pitch. Strike 2. Caught the outside half. And Brajos now in control. No balls, 2 strikes. As he's just thrown his 90th pitch of the afternoon. Runner takes off for third. Keller comes up firing, but not in time. Oh, just about coming off the base there at third. Was Gabbard, who just swiped the bag. And now he's there with nobody out. It's a 1-2 count to Brady Wicke. Sabres 90 feet away from taking the lead right back after Mandan put 2 up in the bottom of the frame. Wicke lays off the high gas. Now it's a 2-2 count. Wicke with a walk and a strikeout in his 2 at-bats. And here's the 2-2. That one's also elevated. Ball 3. Now you got Cole Wicke on deck. And the 3-2. Just up. Ball 4. Legacy's got the first 2 men on here in the 5th.
First baseman number 10, Cole Wicke.
First baseman Cole Wicke has been hit by a pitch and struck out in his 2 plate appearances. Gabbard at third, Brady Wicke at first. Runner takes off, ball bounces away, play at the plate, safe. Good job running there by Riley Gabbard. Saw the secondary lead. Keller didn't let that get too far away, but Gabbard scampers home on a wild pitch. There you get it on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Didn't hardly get out of the batter's circle there, but that'll play to run. Legacy's climb back on top. They lead 4-3 now on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And Cole Wicke takes ball 2. Gabbard comes in to score. Brady Wiki to second. And you're going to get a mound visit here. DeWitt Mack will come have a chat with the boys. And today's mound visit brought to you by ServPro. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Looks like that will be the day for Mike and Brajos. Mandan will go to the bullpen here with nobody out in the 5th. Legacy of the Mandan scoring position and nobody out in the 5th inning. And we'll get you the new pitcher here for Mandan when we come back. 4-3, Legacy on top. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
They're going to do a look at the new arm out there for the Mandan Braves. It's going to be the junior Aiden Flieger, going to make his 7th appearance of the season, all in relief. 16 innings pitched. He's got an 0-1 record, but leads the Braves with 2 saves. Struck out 10, and he's walked 6. He's got a nice 1.31 earned run average for the junior Aiden Flieger. Brajos still responsible for the runner at second and for the runner at the plate, being he started that at bats. Cole Wiki, a 2-ball, no-strike count. With Brady Wiki at second, Cole Wiki again, 2-ball, no strikes, no outs here at the top of the 5th. And Flieger, ball 1. Skips away. As you had Jack Koenig come into right field. And the pitch. Strike 1. Oh, check that. Koenig came in to play left. Gerhardt's still in right. There's a ground ball through the hole. Cole Wiki hit it hard into right field. Gerhardt comes up firing, and the play at the plate. He was safe. Throw it on to second. They got him. Cole Wiki retired. Wiki with an RBI base hit. Brady Wiki comes in. Cole Wiki is retired then. 9-2-6 for the first out of the inning. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Cole Wiki with an RBI base knock into right field. Brady Wiki comes around to score. Gerhardt threw the one hopper to Keller at the dish, and then you don't see the rest of it on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. It's a little too long to develop that one, but Legacy has struck here with 2 hits and a walk to take a 5-3 lead in the 5th. And Flieger misses. It's a 1-1 count now. 1 down here on the top of the 5th. And the pitch. Swung and fouled back there by Liam Szymanski. Szymanski had one of the bigger hits for Legacy today. 2 RBI base hits in the third. Get Legacy their second and third runs. As Flieger misses down. Szymanski a fly out to short in the first and a 2 RBI base knock in the third. Curveball swatted foul. And the count level now at 2-2. Been a back and forth affair. Mandan had a lead. Legacy led 3-1. Mandan tied it up. Now Legacy with a crooked number here in the top of the fifth. Flieger misses down. And it's a 3-2 count now to Szymanski. Liam Szymanski, the junior, batting right at 150 now on the season. It's got a full count here. Nobody on and 1 down. And Flieger misses down. That's 4 straight guys have reached. The only out in the inning recorded when Cole Wicke tried to take an extra base. And it brings up Tavian Hawk. Hawk 0 for 2. Squares around to bunt. Runner will take off. Hawk will bunt it foul. And now the 1-1. Hawk will bunt it. Picked up by Flieger, and the left-handed guy out of the batter's box. Hawk was barreling down the line, and Flieger barely tagged him out. He's retired 1 unassisted for out number 2. Szymanski will advance to second. It'll bring up Harrison Johnson. Johnson batting now with Szymanski in scoring position at second. And he takes down. Flieger paints the outside black. Strike 1. Hey, fans, today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They deliver. You can call them now at 701-852-1700. It's Planet Pizza. Good stop there by Keller. Kept it right in front of him. Took it off the chest protector. Yeah, Jack Koenig now in left field for Mandan. 2-ball, 1-strike delivery is outside. Flieger still trying to get the feel of it here, making his 7th appearance all in relief for Mandan. He's pitched 16 2/3 innings now. Got a couple saves for the Braves, and that one's fouled out of play by Johnson. Harrison Johnson with a strikeout and a ground out to short in his 2 at-bats. And the 3-2 with 2 outs here is high. Johnson will walk.
Second baseman, Ethan Urlacher.
Let's 5 guys have reached here. In the 5th inning for Legacy. Brings up Ethan Urlacher. He's got a couple flyouts in today's game. And he could break this one open a little bit for Legacy as the sun peeks out again. And he takes strike 1. And the 0-1. Way up top. Keller out of the crouch to grab that one. Well, Legacy's got all but one of their hits in 2 innings. Runners take off, and that one is filleted into right field. Urlacher has done it. Szymanski will score, and Legacy's tacked one on. Good 2-out hitting here for the Sabres. Nothing Gerhardt could do there. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Urlacher just served it into right field. Gerhardt came in, but Szymanski comes around to score, and Legacy now leads 6-3. Urlacher with the RBI. Legacy has plated 3 in the 3rd and now 3 in the 5th, and they still have runners at the corners here with 2 down. For the top of the order, Jack Juleson. Juleson 1 for 3, and they had the hit and run on as Urlacher took off, and Juleson fouled it back. Urlacher will retreat to first. And here's the 0-1. Urlacher with a big lead over at first. He takes off again. Juleson hammers one to third. Oh, Took with a dive. Comes up firing. Oh, what a play. A web gem for the Mandan Braves. Playing the hot corner. Took just took one away. No pun intended for him, Juleson. He's retired 5-3 for the 3rd out of the inning. But Legacy strikes. They get 3 runs. 3 runs on 3 hits, and they leave 1, and Legacy leads 6-3 now as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's that web gem by Jack Took as we send you to break.
Finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Mandan got 2 in the bottom of the 4th. Legacy answers with 3 in the top of the 5th. And Mandan brings up Troy Gerhardt. Be followed by Jack Took and Ty Weiler here in the 5th for the homestanding Braves. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network today. We'd like to promote local athletes here at the network. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and X. And while you're at it, subscribe to our YouTube channel as well so you can be alerted when our next game goes live. Had a doubleheader across the WDA today. Got up in the Magic City, Williston at Minot North softball happening today. Action tomorrow across the network. Century at Minot in baseball and Mandan at Dickinson in softball. As Gerhardt slaps one to short. Couple hops for Johnson. Oh, and it's bobbled at first by Wiki. Good hustle by Gerhardt. He will reach via the air. That'll be an E3. Looked like it was a good enough throw for Wiki to handle over at first there.
Stepping into the plate, third baseman number 11, Jack Took.
Mandan has had runners on every inning here against Nate Heil. Scratched across a run in the 1st and 2 in the 4th have the Braves. And it brings up Jack Took. He checks and takes ball 1. Took with 2 base hits up the middle here for Mandan today. Average is up over 300 on the season now. And he took one right in the middle of the solar plexus. Took just tosses the bat, jogs down to first, and Mandan's got something brewing here. An error and a hit by pitch, and it brings up Ty Weiler. Weiler, the base hit, an RBI in the first, flew out to left field in the third. Weiler's batting average climbing up towards 300 in the season now on a 1-for-2 day. And the pitch. Gerhard takes off towards third. They throw behind, and they will get Took at second. Gerhard and Took on the double steal. I think that was a good play by Cooper Johnson, the catcher, as he realized he probably didn't have a chance for Gerhard at third. There you see the throw down to second, and they cut down Took for the first out of the inning. Now Weiler batting with 1 out and a 1-1 count. Took retired 2-6 on the putout for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. Heil from the belt with Gerhard at third, and Weiler takes away. And here's the 2-1. Steve, right 2. Inside corner at the knees, and it levels the count at 2-2. Fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Val's Cyclery. Downtown Minot since 1960 as Weiler belts one towards left, towards the corner, but that will be foul. Weiler gave it a ride down the line. Tavian Hawk was on his horse. He wasn't going to get to it, but luckily for Heil, it sailed foul. And now another 2-2. Curveball, strike 3. Heil has struck out Weiler for the second out of the inning. And now it brings up Mike and Brajos.
And plays for the Braves. Number 41, Mike and Brajos.
Brajos came out of the game and Koenig came in, but Brajos still can come back in, and that's why. Base knock for him, and he's got an RBI base hit. Gerhardt comes in to score, and Brajos has done it again. Had a double his last at bat and a solid single into right. Gives an RBI for him. Ryan Family Dealership Replay took that curveball and swatted it over the second baseman. And there you see Gerhard coming in to score. And it brings up Dante Burdine. Burdine takes strike 1. And Burdine takes in. Dante, a ground out in the second and a double and an RBI as he knocked in pinch runner for Brajos in the fourth. And he takes down. 2-1 now to the first baseman, Dante Burdine. Dante also part of the Braves football program. And he hacks one towards third. That's a fair ball. Gloved over there, and a nice play as Legacy's Carter Pearson throws him out at first, and that will do it here in the fifth. Burdine retired 5-3 for the third out, but Mandan gets a run, and they get just the one hit, and they leave one, and a new score as we've completed 5. It's now 6-4. The Legacy Sabres lead by 2 as we head to the top of the 6th here in Mandan.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
We head to the sixth. You got a defensive change here for Mandan as Aiden Buttman has come on to play left field. He will re-enter for Mike and Brajos. No other changes as Flieger will be out there to chuck another inning up there for the Mandan Braves, and he'll be facing Carter Pearson, Cooper Johnson, and Brady Wicke. Legacy looking to get ever closer to that number one seed. They could do it with a couple W's today. As Flieger delivers to Pearson, and he hammers that one towards left field, and that ball is going to be caught. Just coming into the game, Buttman had to go back and get it at the track. A long ringing out to left field, F7. Pearson is the first out here in the sixth. And it brings up Cooper Johnson. Cooper with a couple hits today and an RBI. A base hit and a double in his 2 trips. Walked in the first. Got a 2-for-2 day going as the catcher today for the Sabres. Flieger with the windup, and he threw it over the head of a ducking Cooper Johnson. And the 1-1. Ground ball towards third, and it's past Jack Took. And another hit for Cooper Johnson. He's got a 3-for-3 day brewing. Cooper will come off. They'll send in Riley Gabbert to run for him, as here's that third hit of the day for Johnson. Fillets it and serves it into left field. And it brings up Brady Wicke. Gabbert has taken off a couple times today and tried to steal as Flieger checks on him over at first. Back safely was Gabbert. And Wicke right on the fastball. Delivery from Flieger fouls it off. There's only been 1 inning in today's game where there haven't been runners on base. And that was the top of the second for Legacy when Brajos put them down in order. Every other inning we've had guys thrown out of the stretch and runners on the pond. Wicke's got an 0-for-1 day. He's struck out and walked twice. Steve, you're right, 2. Flieger, the Mandan A's most valuable player from last summer. Got a couple saves here for Mandan on the baseball season in the high school. And he will throw it over to first. Gabbert is back. Flieger, the junior from the belt. Oh, how about that lead? And Gabbert was dancing away from first and took off for second. He would have had that stolen, but Brady Wicke at the plate had 2 strikes, so he had to swing. Brady Wicke, a talented guy on the SABERS football team, tight end linebacker, number 2 on the team in tackles. Gabbard is got a little two-step going on over there at first base. Take a look at him. Watch this when he gets ready to see if we can get him in action here. As Gabbard's been floating away. There he takes off. And he's going to have second base stolen. Yeah, you got a good look at it right there. He's been doing that just about every pitch. And Gabbard with the running jump at first. And he steals second. But Wiki took strike 3 for out number 2. Brings up now Cole Wiki. Outside to the first baseman, Cole Wiki, who is 1 for 2 today. Got hit by a pitch, singled and had an RBI and was thrown out trying to advance to second. And he hammers that one straight back into the backstop. 4 strike 1. Legacy looking for an insurance run as Wiki takes strike 2. Flieger trying to get out of the inning unscathed. Gabbard has advanced to second now with 2 down here in the top of the 6th. And the 1-2. Right 3. Might have been the best fastball of the day there for Flieger as he blows one past Cole Wiki. And Legacy is down. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on base for Legacy in the top of the 6th. There's that Flieger strikeout as we head to the bottom of the 6th.
Different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Scoring from Minot, you got the Sentinels leading 7-2 over Jamestown. Minot North, number 3 in the WDA standings coming into today's game. Jamestown was right there, but they've been scuffling a little bit. As Mandan batting here in the bottom of the 6th. Aiden Flieger's got a 2 for 2 today going. A couple base hits in his 2 trips. And he's worked a 2-0 count here against Nate Heil out there to work the top of the bottom of the 6th as he's thrown 83 pitches. And Flieger, watch out as he scampered that one into the Mandan bench area over there. See Liam Keller grabbing that, tossing that to a teammate. And Heil delivers up and in. Flieger with a 2 for 2 day, 2 base hits. He's got a 3-1 count. Swing and a miss. And the payoff pitch inside ball 4. Another inning with guys on base. Heil has not had a 1-2-3 inning today. He's scattered 9 Mandan hits. He's given up the 4 runs. As Liam Keller stands in with the man on and nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. And Heil will toss it over to first. Flieger dives back safely. Keller with a sac bunt and a fly out today in his 2 at-bats. And the pitch is up. Keller, also a hockey guy for the Mandan Braves, had 8 goals and 10 assists this winter on the pond, the frozen pond, as he waves and misses, strike 1. Heil's going to throw his 90th pitch of the contest. Nope, just kidding. He tosses it over to first. Flieger is back safely. And now he throws his 90th pitch, and that is away and up, ball 2. Heil had a 12 strikeout no-hitter last summer for the Bismarck Governors. And he gets a fastball past Keller, strike 2. Nobody down here in the bottom of the 6th. 2-2 count to the catcher and number 9 stick, Liam Keller. Top of the order, and Zachary Weiler waiting on deck. And the pitch. Strike 3. Nate Heil paints the inside corner, strike 3. Keller down on the K. You get a Ryan Family Dealership replay look at it. Caught the inside black, strike 3. And I get a visit to the mound. And today's mound visit brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today. Make sure that AC is ready for the spring and summer months ahead. Again, call Dylan, 222-2155, Northern Plains Heating and Air. Brings you today's mound visit, along with Bones Barbecue Sauce. True North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. Premium barbecue sauce, perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. You can find it at your local grocery store, Cashwise Marketplace, and Family Fare. Heil stays on the bump, and he delivers strike 1 to the leadoff man, Zachary Weiler. And an RBI groundout as he beat out a double play attempt by Legacy in his last at bat. As Heil will check on the runner at first. Flieger is back safely. 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Swatted down the right field line. That'll be foul. Weiler took the outside fastball, hit it where it was. And now an 0-2 pitch. For the backdoor breaking ball again, it stayed away. And the 1-2. Up. Now, Heil's had some, a number of games where he's gone well over the century mark in pitches, so no worries here as they've stretched him out quite a bit here in the high school season. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Nate Heil reared back and got the fastball by Weiler, and that is back-to-back strikeouts here. And 2 down here in the 6th for Aiden Bogner. Bogner 1 for 3, singled and scored in the 1st. Gave Mandan a 1-zip lead as Heil drops the hook in there, strike 1. I'm Minor Ref the game. We'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. As Heil again tosses it over to first. Flieger back. And the 0-1. Ground ball up the middle, and that is through. Flieger with another solid base hit. Check that. Bogner with a solid base hit. Flieger stops at second. Flieger to second, Bogner to first with another base hit. He's got a 2-for-4 day going. And it brings up Troy Gerhardt. Mandan down by 2. They got the tying runner on at first. The go-ahead run at the plate in Gerhardt. And Heil offers outside. Gerhardt 0 for 2. Walk and a strikeout. And reached on an error. Ground ball down the third baseline. That's foul. Pearson over there guarding the line at third. Now, big spot here. 2 on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Mandan, as they try to pick off the runner, gets into center field. Both runners will advance 90 feet. Harrison Johnson tried to reach and grab that, but it looked like he almost had to kind of avoid the runner to try to grab it, and then it tipped off his glove. Juleson had to get it. And now Mandan with the tying run at second. Go-ahead run at the plate here. 1-1 count to Gerhardt. And the pitch. Gerhardt squirts one on a play over top of the Mandan first base dugout. Now Heil, 1 pitch from getting out of a jam. Gerhardt could tie it up with a base hit to the outfield. And the 1-2 count. Heil with a look at second, and he delivers. Up and in. Ball 2. Gerhardt, the Chiefs Rookie of the Year last year for the summer baseball program for Mandan. Looking to deliver a big 2-out knock here for the Braves. Long look in for Heil, and here's the 2-2. Ground ball through. 1 runner is in. 2 runners are in. The ball goes all the way to the wall. It got past the left fielder, Tavian Hawk, and Gerhardt's going to steamroll into third, and he is out. But Mandan has tied it up. Gerhardt with a base hit, give him 2 RBIs. Flieger and Bogner come around to score. Gerhardt's cut down at third. 7-5 on the putout. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay as we are tied up here as we head to the 7th. Here's the swat by Gerhardt. It got past the third baseman, Pearson. There you see Flieger coming in. Bogner had a great jump. He scores. You don't actually see Gerhardt getting thrown out at third, but Gerhardt has delivered a big knock here in the 6th. And Legacy will come up to bat in the top of the 7th. Mandan gets 2 runs. They get 2 hits, and they don't leave anybody. New score in Mandan, 6-6 as we head to the top of the 7th. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Mandan with them clutch 2-out hitting in the bottom of the 6th. And the Braves have tied it up at 6 as we head to the top of the 7th. Flieger out there working to Tavian Hawk. Check that, Liam Szymanski, I beg your pardon. He'll be followed by Tavian Hawk and then Harrison Johnson. 6, 7, and 8 due up for Legacy. 6 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors for Legacy. 6 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for Mandan. Bouncing ball to short. Weiler on a couple hops. Throws across to first. Got him by a step. Szymanski was wheeling and dealing, but Weiler with a strong throw from in the hole retires Szymanski 6-3. Ryan Family Dealership replay. They don't have much time to wait on Szymanski there. He got him by a half a step for out number 1. Brings up Tavian Hawk. Hawk with an 0-for-3 day. Batting here in the top of the 7th. Bogner's come in and spelled Brajos. And another ground ball towards third. It gets by Took, but it's foul. And Tavian Hawk now down, no balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Strike 3. Flieger paints the black. Hawk is down. There's 2 downs here in the 7th. Another Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch this one. Right into your living room. On the outside corner, strike 3. Harrison Johnson now bats with 2 down here quickly in the 7th. Johnson to the gap in right center field, and that is down, and that is extra bases. Johnson's got second for sure, and he will slam on the brakes there. Gerhardt got over there and relayed it in. But Legacy strikes here with 2 down in the 7th inning. A ringing double for Harrison Johnson. Served it into the right center field gap there on that low fastball from Flieger. And there you see him rolling into second with a Cadillac double. And it brings up Ethan Urlacher. Urlacher had a base hit and an RBI his last trip. Another one here would give Legacy the lead right back. Sabres with 3 runs in the 3rd and 3 runs in the 5th. Looking for 1 in the 7th here as Flieger goes strike 2 on the inside corner. Now Mandan a strike away from getting out of the 7th. Johnson in scoring position and the 0-2. Curveball fisted out of play. And another 0-2 coming here from Aiden Flieger. The delivery. Another one sawed off down the right field line out of play. It's a good hitter, a good pitcher's pitch right there. Urlacher just sawed it off out of play. Flieger's got the outside curveball if he wants it now. He just came up and in. Now the pitch. Oh, he went gas again, stayed up. Urlacher laid off it, and now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, now he just changed his eye level. If you want to go off speed, you probably could. You can go back to the gas if you want. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the 7th. The pitch. Curveball. Staying alive there is Urlacher. Fouled it off at the dish. Flieger's made a couple pitchers' pitches here. Urlacher's been a tough out thus far. Johnson with the lead at second and the 1-2. Curveball hit him. That'll be a dead ball as Urlacher is on base via the hit by pitch. And it brings up Jack Juleson. Juleson with a 1-for-4 day. And you're going to get a mound visit here. DeWitt Mack strolls out. We have a word with Aiden Flieger. And today's mound visit brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Founded in 1910. Serving rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com. Looks like that's going to do it for Aiden Flieger. Looks like Troy Gerhardt trying to come in here and close the door for the Mandan Braves. Pitching change here in the top of the 7th. 2 down. We're tied at 7. Legacy with 2 men on. And we'll set the stage for the new arm out there for the Braves when we come back. 6-6, your BNC Bank scoreboard here at the top of the 7th.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
I see the junior Troy Gerhardt out there warming up. Be making his 8th appearance. Got 9 2/3 innings pitched. A 1-2 record. It's got a save. That came last Thursday against the Bismarck Demons. Gerhardt, 13 strikeouts, 2 walks, and a nice 1.45 earned run average as he comes in here to try to squelch a jam here for the Mandan Braves in the 7th. Legacy has got 2 runners on. Harrison Johnson doubled. Ethan Urlacher was hit by a pitch. And you will have Jack Juleson getting ready to come up and bat for Legacy. See Juleson there. As Mandan, with 2 down here in the 7th, will go to the junior Gerhardt. Boy, both teams grinding here as late in the WDA season, where these wins and points and the standings become important. Just give you a quick glance at those as you got Legacy leading the way at 12-4. Mandan in that play-in spot right now at number 7. So any W's right now will become big. There you see Johnson at second. Urlacher at first. Juleson climbs in against Gerhardt. And the pitch. Fastball top of the zone, ball 1. Gerhardt, the hard-throwing right-hander, looking to hang a 0 up here and give Mandan a chance to walk it off at the bottom of the 7th. Juleson looking to put Legacy ahead. Strike 1. Juleson twisted away from it. Gerhardt got the call. Carter Pearson on deck for Legacy if Juleson can extend the inning. Here's the 1-1. 2 on, 2 out in the 7th. Juleson late. Sprays it into the Mandan dugout. And now Gerhardt in control. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Up and in. Two's wild now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. In the 7th. And another 2-2. Gerhardt to Juleson and the pitch. Strike 3. Gerhardt comes in and closes the proverbial door for the Mandan Braves. And that will do it here in the top of the 7th. Legacy threatens, no runs. They get 1 hit and they leave 2, and we'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Mandan will have Took, Weiler, and Brahos. It'll be another batter for Brahos, but Took and Weiler leading off for the Braves. Here's that strikeout to end the top of the 7th on your Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Now you get a new arm out there in the bottom of the 5th here for Legacy. Carter Pearson will be making his 4th appearance of the season. He's pitched 8 1/3, giving up 7 hits, just 1 earned run, 7 strikeouts and 2 walks. Got a .84 earned run average. Nate Heil goes 6, and the Sabres will now turn it over to the junior Carter Pearson. And he'll be facing Jack Took and Ty Weiler here for Mandan. Tied at 6 as we head to the bottom of the 7th here on the PSP Network today. Feels like a postseason game almost, as 2 good teams doing battle here at Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. Good to have you along for the ride. Todd Domry's with you here on the PSP Network. And Jack Took. He's got a 2-for-2 day going, does Jack Took. 2 hits and a hit by a pitch. Whoa, watch out. As Took hammered that one over near the first base dugout, and that might have got a photographer over there. And the 0-1. Took bounces it towards first. Grabbed there by Cole Wicke on a couple hops. And for the first time today, Took is retired 3 unassisted for out number 1. And it brings up the shortstop, Ty Weiler. Ty 1 for 3 today. RBI single in the first. As Pearson up top with the curveball. Mandan looking to walk it off. Legacy's hoping for extra frames. Strike 1. And the pitch from Pearson. Bounce towards third as Sam Fricke, the new third baseman, fields it, but that's foul. And we'll do it again. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count coming now. As I still don't see an on-deck batter out there for the other. It is. Mandan will have Aiden Buttman on deck. Came in to replace Brahos a couple innings ago. Here's the 1-2. Weiler with a shot. Fair ball. And that's extra bases into the left field corner. Weiler will roll into second, and Mandan's got the winning run 180 feet away. Weiler with a solid base hit to start it here in the 7th. Replay brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. You can find them online at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Weiler got that curveball and deposited it into left field, and he rolled into second with a stand-up double. And now it brings up Aiden Buttman. Buttman just making his 19th at bat of the season. And now you're going to have the decision. Are you going to put a guy on here to have the force? And that's exactly what Legacy's going to do. The free pass is offered to Aiden Buttman. That's an interesting decision. You know, Buttman, with only 19 at bats, got 3 hits. He's batting 167, and you put him on to face Dante Burdine. Of course, Buttman's run doesn't mean anything, I guess, at first. Rather have the forces as Pearson misses with the breaking ball. Burdine followed by Flieger. Legacy at double play depth. And the 1-0. Down and away. They snap throw it to first. Got him! And Buttman is cut down. Cooper Johnson with a strike to first. Watch this one on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. The pitch was low and away, right where Johnson could grab it, and they cut down the runner at first. How about that? A big out in the inning. That's out number 2 as the Buttman retired 2-3 for the second out. Now Burdine fouls one off. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Winning run at second. Dante Burdine, the junior, batting .220. Fly ball into short left field. Hawk is under it. He has it. And that will do it in the 7th. Burdine retired. And Mandan will go quietly in the bottom half. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left for the Braves. As Mandan looked like they had something going. They had the pickoff, had 2 guys on with 1 out, but Legacy closes the door. Extra frames on the PSP Network today. We head to the 8th, tied at 6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Bonus baseball on a 79-degree day from Mandan today. As there's that flag in center field. It was blown out to left, and now that flag in dead center looks like it's kind of blown out to right. So the wind has a little bit shifted at the park here today as we head to the top of the 8th. Legacy has Carson Pearson batting, and he fouls one off. Out of play down the third base line. Took Buttman over there to take a look, but it sails foul. As Pearson today got a 1-for-3 day going, doubled and scored in the 3rd. Facing Troy Gerhardt, who's out there, came in to get the final out of the 7th. Gerhardt working the 8th. Pearson with the 0-1 count. Strike 2. Pearson leading the team with a .315 batting average. Looking to get the top of the 8th started for Legacy. She got Brady Wicke, check that, Cooper Johnson, then Brady Wicke on deck and in the hole. Gerhardt goes the breaking ball, and it stayed just outside. 6 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors for Legacy. 6 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for Mandan. Bonus baseball as we head to the 8th, as Pearson spoils that one out of play. And we'll do it again, another 1-2 count. I mentioned the 15th meeting between these two teams since the COVID year of 2020. Mandan with 8 wins, Legacy with 6 in the last 5 years. As Pearson fouls another one out of play. Mandan has won 5 of the last 6, however, here against Legacy, including WDA semifinals a season ago and a consolation game at the State A baseball tournament. Mandan winning that one at the WDA 3-0. And the pitch. Another foul away by Pearson. Well, Pearson's seen a few pitches here in the 8th. Outfield almost shading Pearson to left field, the opposite field for the lefty stick. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Gerhardt elevated and strikes him out here for the first out in the 8th. There's Ryan Family Dealership replay. You see Gerhardt, up and away with the fastball, and he gets Pearson swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Pearson. 1 to end the 7th. And now 1 to start the 8th. Cooper Johnson's had a day. Been on base 4 times today, 3 for 3. 2 base hits, a double, and a walk in his 4 plate appearances. Takes 2 consecutive fastballs up. Ball 1, ball 2. Cooper Johnson batting .273 coming into the contest. That average climbing with a 3 for 3 day Bruin. And the pitch. Johnson. That hack looked like he was trying to put Legacy ahead with 1 swing of the bat. Trying to put it over the Dave Ressler short porch and left. Steady fouls it back, and now it's a 2-1 count. Gerhardt, the junior, to the sophomore. Johnson in. Three balls, 1 strike. Boy, Johnson stands right on top of that home plate and the inside of the batter's box. You can see right there in the pitch. And Johnson, line drive to short, and Weiler rises and grabs it. Cooper Johnson looking for a 4 for 4 day, but Ty Weiler grabs it. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Johnson hit another one on the button. Weiler went up and got it. You saw it right there on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Brady Wicke, the DH. Gerhardt misses. Kind of stumbled on the mound that time. And the 1-0 to Wicke. Shot towards Weiler. Nice backhand grab. Throw to first. Got him. 2 good plays by the shortstop, Ty Weiler. And for just the second time today, we have a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left for Legacy in the top of the 8th. We've completed 7.5 from Veterans Memorial. 6-6 as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Legacy and Mandan tied up.
initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
A couple things to tidy up here. You can close the book on Nate Heil today. He pitches 6 innings, gives up 11 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, strikes out 6, and walks 2 in his 6 innings of work. Carter Pearson throws a scoreless 7th. And Aiden Flieger leads off for Mandan. He takes curveball strike 1 from Carter Pearson. I can also close the book on Mike and Brajos. Pitches 4 innings today, 5 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned. Strikes out 7. Aiden Flieger pitches 2 2/3, gives up 4 hits, 1 run. Strikes out 3. And Flieger with a high fly towards left field. Hawk is over. Instead, it's going to be Juleson in left center field. And Juleson puts it away. Flieger retired F8. It's the first time they've retired Aiden Flieger today. It's 2 for 2 with a run scored and a walk. And it brings up Liam Keller. Keller facing Carter Pearson out there for another inning of work. Misses away. Yeah, I mentioned their BNC Bank scoreboard today. BNC Bank, your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Arizona. You find them online at bnc.bank. Keller checked his swing and takes strike 1. It's a 1-1 count. Curveball inside. Liam's 0 for 2 today. A sack bunt, fly out, and a strikeout in his appearances. Strike 2. Fastball at the knees. For Carter Pearson. And there's the 2-2. And that's low. And the payoff pitch. Ball 4. Keller has walked with 1 out here in the 8th. Mandan turns it over to the top of the order. And Zachary Weiler strolls into the batter's box. Weiler 0 for 4, but had an RBI, fielder's choice in the 4th. Facing Pearson here in the 8th. Strike 1. Two young teams. Mandan with just 2 seniors on the roster. Would have had 3, but Adam Walker hurt in the hockey season. Unable to play baseball here. As they will chase the runner back at first. Keller back safely. Pearson with a look to first. Winning run at first. Weiler checks up. Good hold there on the breaking ball that went away. And now Pearson will step off. Gives us a chance to tell you, how about the year for UMary baseball? And the guys out there just from Legacy and Mandan this season. Isaac Pegers, the Legacy grad, the reigning Northern Sun Player of the Year with 17 home runs again this year for UMary, along with Marcus Butts and Crew Walker. And a fly ball in the infield. Second baseman out. And a little bit of a snow cone there as Legacy's Ethan Erlacher secures it, however, for out number 2 here in the 8th.
Second baseman number 4.
Yeah, Pegor's doing damage again. Sabre teammates Crew Walker and Marcus Butts. Then you had Mandan graduates Lucas Burgum, threw a ton of innings, went 5-4 with a 3.12 earned run average for Mary. One of the big arms for them. And then Hudson Sheldon had 23 at-bats and batted .307 for the Mary Marauders, who set all kinds of season records this year as Mary advanced on to day 3 of the NSIC tournament. As Bogner fouls it away. Aiden's had a good day today, 2 for 4 and 2 runs scored. Keller at first with 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Bogner, however, with an 0-2 count. Pearson looking to close the door here for the Sabres. And where was that? It was ball 1, wherever it was. Here's the 1-2. Bogner hits it hard to right, but right at Liam Szymanski. He retires it in right field, and that will do it in the 8th. Mandan, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And we'll head to the 9th. Bonus baseball today on the PSP Network, 6-6. Sabres and the Braves doing battle here in Mandan.
I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
A fender bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Yeah, we head to the 9th. Troy Gerhardt out there to chuck another inning for the Mandan Braves. And Legacy will have Cole Wicke, Liam Szymanski, and Tavian Hawk due up for the Sabres. 6 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors for Legacy. Mandan with 6 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. Gerhardt to Cole Wicke. Swing and a miss. Wicke's got a 1 for 3 day going. Hit by a pitch, had a base hit and struck out a couple times. Gerhardt from the stretch pumps in strike 2. Cole Wicke, the junior, batting right about .220 on the season. He will be the likely Game 2 starter for Legacy. Legacy hasn't played in a week. Played Bismarck High last Tuesday, sweeping the Demons behind the arms and the efforts of Nate Heil and the aforementioned Cole Wicke. Here's the 0-2. Strike 3. Gerhardt catches the black on the outside corner, and there's 1 down here in the 9th. Wicke down via the K. Get a look at that one on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Brings up Liam Szymanski. Gerhardt misses in. Szymanski with a nice day, had a base hit and a couple RBIs and is at bat in the 3rd inning. Walked and scored in the 5th. Got a 1 for 3 afternoon and now evening going. There's that one. How did that hit? I don't think Keller got a piece of it. Might have hit the umpire. I get the proverbial Keller missed it, so he said, all right, I'm going to give the umpire a couple seconds here to get all the marbles back in order, so he doesn't think I did that on purpose. Hey fans, BSN brings you today's game. Exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Equipment, uniforms, coaches apparel, fanware, branding, and more. They do it all at BSN. You can contact a sales pro today. Your Western North Dakota sales pros, Scott Woodmansey, Greg Foster, Naomi Erdahl, Nate Zachman, and your sales manager, Joe Cattell. Here's the 2-1 from Gerhardt to Szymanski with one down here in the 9th. Ball 3. Tavian Hawk on deck for the Sabres. And the 3-1. Strike 2. You see hear the Legacy dugout encouraging Szymanski. Ball 4, base hit. Ball 4, base hit. Gerhardt trying to put him away. And the payoff pitch. Fly ball into right center field. It's a long run for somebody. And, Koenig comes up with it in right field. It didn't look like Weiler was going to get there. And, how about the play? Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Szymanski hit it in the right field. It's going to be a long run for somebody at the last second. You saw Koenig put that glove up and secured in right field. Szymanski retired on the flyout. And it brings up Tavian Hawk. Gerhardt has come in and retired 6 straight. Got the final out in the 7th. Nobody on base in the 8th. Nobody on base thus far in the 9th. And Gerhardt, strike 1 against Tavian Hawk. Hawk 0 for 4 today. Number back to the mound, gets by Gerhardt. Weiler, tough play for him, and Hawk beats it out. Yeah, once that ball got by Gerhardt, there's not much that Ty Weiler could do from his shortstop position. You get a good look at it here in your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Just a number. Gerhardt tried to flag it down. Weiler come flying in, but Hawk can pick him up and put him down, and he beats it out for the infield single. Brings up Harrison Johnson, who doubled his last trip, his first hit of the day. As they check on the runner at first. Hawk is a threat to steal. And he will test the battery of Gerhardt and Keller. Gerhardt with a couple nods and a couple looks over at first, and he misses low. Now they'll throw down to first. Burdine knocks it down as Keller one-hopped it over to the first baseman. Tried to get Hawk leaning a little bit too far off of first base. Gerhardt has come in now and thrown 31 pitches in relief. He had retired 6 straight until I gave him the broadcaster jinx here in the 9th. And the pitch is away. That's not like Gerhardt's not used to being in a stretch. He throws from the stretch all the time. So even though he's got his first runner on base here, still from the stretch, and now a 2-ball, no-strike count to Harrison Johnson. And the pitch. Johnson hits it hard to left, and Budman is on his horse, and he's not going to get it. And they're going to wave the runner around, and he's going to score. The relay not able to be flagged down by Weiler, and Harrison Johnson has a ringing double and an RBI to put Legacy on top. Hawk comes rolling all the way around to score, and a Ryan Family Dealership replay. The 0-2 pitch. Johnson saws it into left center field, and they were waving the runner around. Mandan not able to execute the relay, and the Sabres have taken the lead here in the 9th. Urlacher comes up. He's reached his last 2 times up. Had a base hit and an RBI in the 5th. Hit by a pitch in the 7th, and he takes strike 1. Harrison Johnson, the senior, has just put Legacy ahead here in the 9th inning. In case you're wondering, Mandan will have the middle of the order up in Troy Gerhardt, Jack Took, and Ty Weiler. As Urlacher asks for time. Urlacher with a 2-for-3 day. Base hit and an RBI and a hit by pitch. A couple flyouts in his 4 trips. Gerhardt has the sign and a no-ball, 1-strike pitch. As that one is fisted into the Mandan bench. Well, I wonder if you're Coach Eddie Streeter, if this stays a 1-run game, if you run Pearson back out there, maybe you go to Cooper Johnson maybe, see what the Sabres decide to do ultimately in the bottom of the 9th. As right 3. Gerhardt strikes out another. He gets Urlacher looking, but Legacy strikes. Sabres get 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 1, and the Sabres have scratched ahead here as we head to the bottom of the 9th. New score from Veterans Memorial. Legacy 7, Mandan 6. Braves need 1 to tie, 2 to lead, or the Sabres will pick up the W today as it will be Carter Pearson out there in the 9th for Legacy. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Now, BNC scoreboard update. Minot North has defeated Jamestown 12-2. Action tomorrow across the league. You got Dickinson at Williston, St. Mary's at Bismarck, Century at Minot will be our PSP game. Jamestown at Fargo South in non-conference, and Hazen at Watford City. There's your look around the league on your BNC scoreboard update. Mandan's got to get 1 to tie, 2 to win, or Legacy's going to get an extra inning victory here as Troy Gerhardt comes up empty on the high curveball. Carter Pearson out there to work another half inning. For the Legacy Sabres, he misses down. Nate Heil went 6, and Pearson has pitched 2 scoreless innings here in relief. He's given up a hit, walked 2, struck out nobody as Gerhardt, Weiler, as there's a 1-hopper back to the mound. Pearson tosses it over to Wiki, and a quiet out as Gerhardt grounds out 1-3 for the first out. Gerhardt and then Jack Took, followed by Ty Weiler.
Third baseman, Jack Took.
Jack Took with a good day at the plate going. Couple base hits, was hit by a pitch and grounded out to the first baseman. Jack, the team leader in home runs with 3. And the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1. Yeah, that wind has kind of shifted. It's almost blowing out to the right field corner now as Pearson kind of making a concerted effort here to stay away from Jack Took. There you look at that flag in center, kind of waffling towards right field. And Hook laces one into right field. And Jack is on with another solid base hit. Took reaches again. That's his third single today. Get a Ryan Family Dealership replay. The inside fastball. Took turns on it. Ropes it into right field. And it brings up Ty Weiler. Weiler with a couple hits and a couple hits and an RBI today. Doubled his last time in the 7th. And a single and an RBI in the 1st. Tying run at first, winning run at the plate for Mandan. And Weiler hits one hard towards left field, but that will scuttle foul. A long strike, and now Pearson in control here. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Just outside. That one's going to get away. And there goes Jack Took to second, so now Mandan got the tying run just 90 feet away, or check that, 180 feet away. Cooper Johnson hasn't let too many of those get by today, but that one got off his face mask. The wild pitch advances Took to second. And now a 2-2 count to the senior Ty Weiler. Just outside. And now the payoff pitch. Curveball offered into center field. Juleson under it. He has it, and that is out number 2. Weiler flies out to mid-center field, and now it's up to Aiden Buttman.
At the plate, right fielder, Aiden Buttman.
Buttman had the intentional walk, his only at bat of the game. And you're going to get a mound visit here from head coach Eddie Streeter. Eddie in his 9th season. Took over for Zach Wentz. Eddie been the state coach of the year in 2021 and 24. The Modesto, California native. Played a couple years of baseball at Modesto JC and then was out at UMary for a couple years. And he wants to have a word with his squad. As you get a mound visit today, brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust. Founded in 1910, locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com. ServPro also brings you today's mound visit. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Now the meeting of the minds is now done for Legacy. And there you get a look at Aiden Buttman in the batter's box. Base hit to the outfield would likely tie it up, as Buttman takes curveball, strike 1. I had to wonder if maybe, I guess Legacy might have been contemplating putting Buttman on again and trying to face Dante Berdine, but the danger in that is when they did that in the 7th inning, that run didn't matter, but now if you put Buttman on, that would be the winning run facing Dante Berdine. Here's a 1-1 count. Curveball's down. Yeah, you mentioned Buttman, just 18 at-bats on the season, 3 hits, 167 batting average. Big spot here for the sophomore. Ground ball off the glove. Harrison Johnson has it, flips it to first, and that will do it. Buttman retired 1-6-3, and that's a final in game one. 7-6 Legacy wins a instant classic here on the PSP network. In extra innings, 7-6, 9-inning affair. Legacy gets the W. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. We'll come back with our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show after this break here on the PSP network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your
That's the final in Game 1. Legacy wins it 7-6 in 9 innings. Sabres improve to 15-8 overall, 13-4 in WDA play. Mandan falls to 13-11, and now 9-10 in conference play. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, a couple things to wrap up here as part of our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. First, we'll roll a few game highlights here and tell you about some of the numbers and particulars here as Legacy picks up an all-important W here in WDA play. First off, we mentioned some of the pitching totals. Brauhaus goes 4 innings, gives up 5 runs for Mandan. Flieger pitches 2 2/3 innings of 1-hit ball. Troy Gerhardt will get hung with the loss today. 2 1/3 innings pitched for him, gives up just the 1 run, strikes out 4 walks, nobody. Mandan today led at the plate by the 3 hits of Jack Took, 3 for 4 day for him. Aiden Bogner has 2 hits and 2 runs scored. Gerhardt 1 for 4 day with 2 RBIs. His big 2-out knock in the 6th inning tied the game up. And Ty Weiler with a 2 for 5 day as well. Brauhaus with a couple of hits, along with Aiden Flieger also with a couple of hits for Mandan. As Mandan gets 13 hits today, had 1 error and 6 runs for the Braves. Legacy, of course, with the 7 runs, victorious, 11 hits and 2 errors for the Sabres. Legacy's going to get the win today for Carter Pearson. Pitches 3 scoreless innings of relief. As Nate Heil started it and went 6, gave up 4 runs, struck out 6. And at the plate today, Cooper Johnson goes 3 for 4 for Legacy. Cole Wicke 1 for 4. Szymanski with a 1 for 4 day and 2 RBIs. Harrison Johnson 2 for 4 day and an RBI for him, including the game winner. And Ethan Urlacher had a run, RBI and a hit today. Juleson with a hit, Pearson with a hit. Yeah, so it's spread out today for the Sabres as Legacy wins this one 7-6 in extra frames. There you see that web gem there by Jack Took as part of our Ryan Family Dealership instant replays today. Is a good ball game. Again, your totals: 7 hits, 7 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors for Legacy, and 6 runs, 13 hits, and 1 error for the Mandan Braves today. All right, a couple things to wrap up here on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. First up, it's your move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. And looking for a spa, sauna, hot tub game for your rec room, you can get that at Spas Etc. in the capital city. And your move of the game today, boy, in the top of the 9th, Legacy needed a hit, and it was the senior Harrison Johnson that provided it. Just after the Sabres had gotten Tavian Hawk on base with a little number back to the mound, Harrison Johnson sawed one into left field, and that was enough. It drops, and the winning run ultimately comes around to score. There's your Spas Etc. move of the game, the RBI double in the 9th inning, plating Tavian Hawk, and it gave Legacy the winning runs today. It's your Spas Etc. move of the game. PSP schedule looks like this. You got Williston and Minot softball tonight. Tomorrow, along with Legacy at Mandan, here we got one more to come in the double dip. Tomorrow you got baseball Century at Minot and softball Mandan at Dickinson, and we round out the week with a couple baseball games in the Queen City. Century at Dickinson on Thursday and St. Mary's at Dickinson on Friday. All right, and last but not least, it's your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And the sophomore Cooper Johnson is the guy today for the Legacy Sabres. He goes 3 for 4 today, knocks in a run, picked a guy off in a clutch spot as well. And the sophomore Cooper Johnson, there's an RBI hit for him. Yeah, in that 3rd inning, I got Legacy on the scoreboard, and Cooper goes 3 for 4 today with an RBI, and he's your Sport Clips MVP of the contest today for the Legacy Sabres, who have punched their ticket now to being that #1 seed in the WDA baseball tournament that starts just next Thursday already in Bismarck. All right, that puts wraps on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Take an in-between game break here, brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. We'll come back and set the stage for Game 2 from Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. Final score in Game 1, Legacy 7, Mandan 6. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
2003 architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Thanks for spending your Monday night with us here on the PSP Network. Veterans Memorial Park is the venue as we get set for Game 2. Records updated there. Legacy now 15-8 on the season. Mandan 13-11 after Legacy wins a 9-inning affair in Game 1, 7-6. Sabres improved to 15-8 on the season. Mandan falls to 13-11. We'll pull up those WDA standings in just seconds. Our Valvoline and Snow Change pregame show. Timely services don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. You can find them online at VIOC. And look at their locations in Minot and Bismarck. All right, here's those WDA standings. They're not updated, but Legacy is now improved to 13-4. Minot North has picked up a W, so they're 13-6. And Mandan has now fell to 9-10. And Jamestown has fallen to 8-11. So still a whole ton of things to settle out the rest of the week as you've got remaining games across the conference. Of course, Jamestown and Mandan playing one more, or Minot North playing one more up in the Magic City. Legacy and Mandan do battle here one more time. Dickinson at Williston tomorrow night. St. Mary's at Bismarck tomorrow. Century at Minot tomorrow. St. Mary's at Legacy on Thursday. Williston at Watford City on Thursday. Century and Dickinson on Thursday, and then on Friday you got Mandan at Fargo Days, that's non-conference, and St. Mary's at Dickinson. So you got conference games the rest of the week, and still a ton to be settled out here because anything 2, 3 through 8 is up for debate. All right, here's your lineups for Game 2. First off, for Mandan Braves as they take the field, Zach Weiler will be in center field batting first. Aiden Bogner will be on the hill, and he'll be batting second. Troy Gerhardt in right field batting third. Jack Took playing third, batting cleanup. Ty Weiler batting fifth, playing shortstop. Mike Brahos will be your designated hitter today. He'll be batting sixth. Dante Berdine, your first baseman, will be batting seventh. Aiden Flieger, your third base, your left fielder will be batting eighth. Eli Kleinknecht catching and batting ninth. And playing second, not batting, will be Liam Keller for head coach DeWitt Mack and the Mandan Braves here in Game 2. For Legacy, they'll start like this. Jack Juleson will be batting first and playing center. Carter Pearson will be playing first base today, and he'll be batting second. Cooper Johnson playing third, batting third. Nate Heil will be batting cleanup and playing right field today. In Game 2, Cole Wicke will be on the hill. In Game 2, he'll be batting fifth. Liam Szymanski playing left field, batting sixth. Eli Stugelmeyer will be behind the dish. He'll be batting seventh. Harrison Johnson, your shortstop, will bat eighth. And Ethan Urlacher will be your second baseman, and he'll bat ninth, again for head coach Eddie Streeter. It's our Valvoline and Snow Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. There's your standings. Brought to you tonight by the UPS store. You can find them on South Broadway and the Marketplace Foods Plaza in Minot. Now the team's completed their warm-ups here. You see Dante Berdine throwing some ground balls across the infield. And let's tell you about the guy on the hill for Mandan on the bump to start the contest. Now you got to look at him there. He stepped out of the screen, but he'll come right back into there as it's going to be Aiden Bogner, the junior, making his fifth start of the season. Bogner's thrown 22 in the third innings pitched. He's got a 1-2 record. He's given up 9 earned runs, struck out 23, walked 7, hit 6 batters, and his earned run average is 2.82. He'll look to salvage the split here for the Mandan Braves as Legacy looks for the split. Legacy looks for the sweep. Mandan looks for the split. All right, thanks to Valvoline for bringing you our pregame today. Bogner is ready. And your first pitch, strike one. 7:50 your game time after a 9-inning affair in Game 1. Juleson flies it into short right field. Second baseman is back, and first out of the Game 2 secured there by Mandan's Liam Keller. Juleson flies out to second base. He's out number 1 here. Having a game time temperature of 79 degrees in game 1. As Carter Pearson stands in, right now it's warmed up a couple degrees. Actually 81 degrees as we start game 2. That's the official Bismarck Airport temperature. Bogner misses ball 1, ball 2 to Carter Pearson. And the pitch fouled straight back. Pearson went 1 for 4 in game 1, struck out a couple times, scored a run, had a double, and was hit by a pitch. Near the third baseline, Took comes over and takes a look, but that is out of play. And a 2-2 count now as Pearson's in the shade. Bogner still in the sun here for a bit as the lights have not come on yet at Veterans Memorial Park, but they will come on here in the course of game 2. And the windup outside, and Carter Pearson is on with a 1-out walk. Brings up game 1 MVP, Cooper Johnson.
Coming to the plate. Third baseman, Cooper Johnson.
Cooper, the 3 for 4 game in the opener. And he is raking the baseball right now for the Sabres. Swing and a miss. Good fastball there by Bogner. Still kind of shaking out that right arm here in the top of the first. Bogner to Johnson. And another fly ball into left field. And surrounding that and coming up with it, your left fielder in game 1, or game 2, I beg your pardon, Aiden Flieger. Johnson flies out to left, and quickly 2 down here in the first. And it brings up Nate Heil.
The right fielder, Nate Heil.
Heil got a no decision in game 1. Didn't bat as he was on the bump, and now he will get his first hacks of the night. And he comes up there hacking, fouls it straight back. Heil just getting his 8th at bat of the season. Batting 143. He's got 1 hit in those 8 trips. Batting cleanup here for the Sabres in game 2. As they check on Pearson. He's back safely. Bogner with a 2.82 earned run average, looking to hold down the Sabre offense here in game 2. Down low, Klein Connect with a nice stop there and a short hop. Makes it 1-1 to the cleanup hitter Heil. Got Cole Wicke waiting on deck for the Sabres. And here's the 1-1. Up, ball 2. In between games, man, brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. Had a chance to get to the restroom, got a brat, got some Skittles, got a cookie. Man, we're ready to go for game 2. As Bogner misses up, it's now 3-1. Hitters count here for Heil, 3-1, the pitch. Ball 4. 2 walks here in the frame, and Legacy's got a couple on for Cole Wicke. Hey fans, BNC Bank brings you that scoreboard. They got locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona, providing you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. You can find BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Bogner in a mini jam here in the first. And he misses inside ball 1. Cole Wicke reached a couple times, had a base hit, was hit by a pitch, and struck out 3 times in game 1. Bogner delivers, and Wicke fouls it back. And when you know what you're going to get when you face Legacy on full rest, you're going to get a healthy dose of Nate Heil and Cole Wicke, the 2 southpaws, on the hill for the Sabres. Swing and a miss. Bogner got the fastball by him. And now Bogner 1 strike away from getting out of the top of the first. Well, there haven't been too many innings today where there haven't been people on the bases. Bags have been full of runners just about this entire evening. 2 half innings that were 1-2-3 affairs in the first game, as Bogner misses up. And now a 2-2, a 2 down here in the first. Another one elevated. Ball 3. Bogner's induced a couple of flyouts here in the first inning, but he's also walked a couple. And now you get a payoff pitch. The runners will be going here. And Bogner delivers. Strike 3. Wicke down on strikes. And a scoreless frame is hung up there by Bogner here in the top of the first. No runs, no hits, 2 left in the top of the first for Legacy. And this is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Braves coming up in their bottom half.
Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
I get a good look at Cole Wicke out there. For the Legacy Sabres, the junior, listen to these numbers. 35 innings pitched. Wicke making his 7th start of the season. He's got a perfect 6-0 record. He's given up 15 hits. 4 earned runs in 36 innings pitched. 44 strikeouts, 11 walks, and a minuscule .8 earned run average for the junior Cole Wicke. Be thrown to Eli Stugelmeyer in game 2 and be facing the Mandan lineup, Zach Weiler, Aiden Bogner, and Troy Gerhardt here in the first. And Wicke induces a ground ball to Harrison Johnson off his glove. Hard hit by Weiler. Yes, that'll be an E6 to start the contest here.
Coming to the plate.
1 pitch.
Number 4, Aiden Bogner.
I would expect Mandan to be aggressive in the zone here as maybe try to get Wicke before he settles in. He has been dealing the entire season here. Brings up Aiden Bogner, and Wicke throws one behind him. Bogner with a couple hits in game 1. Couple flyouts and a strikeout, a 2-for-5 game with 2 runs scored. And Bogner hits one to third. Cooper Johnson bobbled it and had to take the out at first. And so Bogner retired 5-3 for out number 1. Weiler advances to second, and it'll bring up Troy Gerhardt.
Stepping in the box. Right fielder, Troy Gerhardt.
Gerhardt batting about .340 on the season. Had the big hit in game 1 for Mandan as he waves through a fastball. Gerhardt had the big 2 RBI base hit in the bottom of the 6th to tie it up for Mandan at 6. That was the end of the road for the Braves as Pearson came in and shut the door in game 1. Wiki, and that got a piece of the umpire. You know, I have donned the mask back there and called a few games. Caught one in the arm one time, and that doesn't feel good. Well, they'll give the umpire a couple seconds here just to make sure that he's okay. Looks like he got it in the shoulder maybe. I distinctly remember I was umpiring a game in the state A baseball tournament, and Tim Olson from St. Mary's was batting, and he fouled one straight back and got me in the bicep. And I was like, oh my goodness, the ball just dropped straight down. And I'm like, foul ball, you know. I picked it up, threw it back to the pitcher, and accidentally threw it all the way to the 390 sign in center field because I needed a couple minutes. Now we're back in action as Gerhardt takes ball 1. 1 down here in the first inning. Leadoff man is Zachary Weiler on. He's advanced to second on the ground out by Bogner as Gerhardt bats. Team leader in RBIs just takes Steve right 3 on the inside corner. He is looking for the soft one, and that's what Wiki does.
Third baseman, Jack Took.
Threw the fastball, spotted it on the inside corner, and it brings up Jack Took. Now 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Took's been aggressive early in the count, and right on cue, it's a 1-hopper. Oh, good flag down there by Urlacher. Caught it in short right field, tosses it to first, and that will do it here in the bottom of the first as Mandan gets no runs. They get no hits, and they strand 1 as Took grounds out to second to end the first inning. Here's that flag down by Urlacher as we send you to break.
I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Liam Szymanski will jump into the batter's box for Legacy to start the top of the second. Bogner out there for his second inning of work, and he's up top. Szymanski had a nice game in game one. Couple RBIs, base hit, walked, scored a run. As the junior finished 1 for 4 in game one, he takes strike one after Bogner had missed 3 consecutive. Szymanski came in to the contest tonight, batting 146. Swings through a 3-1 fastball. And 3-2 is fouled back. Bogner just lost him. Szymanski with the leadoff walk brings up Eli Stugelmeyer. Stugelmeyer getting his 16th at bat of the season. Got 4 hits, batting .267 in the high school frame. As there goes the runner. Throw down. Got him. Bogner got it to Kleinknecht, who chucked it down to Ty Weiler, put the tag on him. And Szymanski retired. Here's the Ryan Family Dealership replay of the cut down. 2-6. Wasn't the easiest ball to handle there for Kleinknecht. Got rid of it quickly. And now back in action, Stugelmeyer down the right field line. That is out of play. Yeah, two teams that have had a ton of success recently in WDA baseball. Mandan and Legacy both been to 3 consecutive state tournaments, 23, 24, and 25. Mandan, of course, got the 2 state titles, 2010 and 2015. Legacy, still a young program. Sabres still looking for that first state title. Legacy with 2 WDA tourney titles in 2021 and 2024. Of course, Mandan with 4 tourney titles, including last season. As there's a shot into right center field. Stugelmeyer bidding for extra bases, and he will have it. Sliding into second base is the sophomore Eli Stugelmeyer with a ringing double. Ryan Family Dealership replay. How big is that throw out now of Szymanski trying to steal? That would have been an early run as Stugelmeyer popped that one into the gap. And you see him rolling into second base there with a 1-out double. And it brings up Harrison Johnson. Harrison had the game-winning hit for Legacy, as it turned out, in the 9th inning. They found the grass in left center field. It's an RBI double in the 9th, plating Tavian Hawk for the go-ahead run. Bogner misses outside here in the top of the 2nd. Runner will take off for 3rd. Kleinknecht fires it down to Took. And a stolen base for the Sabres. Put Gabbard in there as a pinch runner again for the catcher, Eli Stugelmeyer, and he's swiped another bag as Riley Gabbard. Now a runner at 3rd here for Johnson with 1 down in the top of the 2nd. Bouncing ball to Weiler at short, and that's going to plate a run. And it's going to do more than that as it gets away from the first baseman. The low throw, Berdeen's going to fire it to 2nd, but Johnson into second base safely. Johnson's going to reach on the E6. The low throw will plate Eli Stugelmeyer for our game's first run. Johnson advances to 2nd on the air, and it brings up Ethan Urlacher. Urlacher with a productive game 1. 1 for 4 with an RBI. Also reached on a hit by pitch. Is that a foul ball? Yep. Foul tip at the plate. Got a piece of Eli Klein Connect. Not a good inning and a half for the catchers and the umpires behind the plate, as they've been taking some shrapnel back there. Bogner to the number 9 hitter, Urlacher, who asked for time with Jack Juleson on deck for the Sabres. Minor fans, PSP will be your postseason home for WDA baseball starting next Thursday at the Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. I have all 11 games from the WDA for you. That'll be on our YouTube platform, so that will be 100% free of charge. Just say thanks to a PSP sponsor once in a while. That would be the best thing you could do. As here's the 1-1 with 1 down. Way up top for Bogner. That's been the one thing for Bogner, is he's been missing high in the zone, and it's going to result in a mound visit here. Yeah, as you get a meeting of the minds there for the Braves. Been a laboring inning and a half for Bogner. He's turned 39 pitches, and this mound visit today brought to you by ServPro. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. And while we have a second, let's tell you about the PSP schedule for the remainder of the week. I'll get you a scoreboard update here from the other WDA game up in Minot tonight in baseball. You got softball action ongoing as Williston is at Minot North. Tomorrow night you got Century at Minot in baseball action and Mandan at Dickinson in softball action. And a couple games Thursday and Friday from the Queen City. Century at Dickinson on Thursday and St. Mary's at Dickinson on Friday as we round out the WDA baseball slate in the regular season. Yeah, I think that had to be a conversation there with Bogner just a little bit. Sometimes when you're continually coming up high, it's just end up a little bit different on that plant leg. Stretch that thing out just a tish instead of having to be so short, and it'll bring that pitch down just ever so slightly. As there's a 2-1 count. Yeah, right on cue. Get the plant foot right and pump a strike right past Urlacher. And the 2-2. Sawed off right back to the mound. Bogner tosses it over to first. 4 out, number 2. Urlacher retired 1-3. Harrison Johnson advances to third, but there's 2 down now for Jack Juleson.
Jack Juleson.
As Juleson swings and misses. I apologize for that. Had that camera view a little bit off there. Only seen half of the body of the batter. That's not quite right. That looks better as Bogner misses just outside, 1-1. Juleson also a 4.0 student for the Sabres. Again, going to Moorhead State to play a little football for the Dragons. And the 2-1. High strike. Bogner got it at the letters for strike 2. Sabres have gotten a run here in the second, looking for another one. Bogner looking to get Mandan into the dugout. Has the sign from Klein Connect, and here's the 2-2. That one just missed the top of the zone again. And here's the 3-2 to Juleson. Oh, right between the 1 and the 4. And Juleson is on via the hit by pitch. Legacy with runners at the corners for the dangerous Carter Pearson. Juleson's had a couple big games recently, 2 for 3 with a triple, a couple runs scored, 3 RBIs against Bismarck High. Pearson, we mentioned some of his games. 4 RBIs against Watford City, 3 against Century, 5 against Bismarck. He's had a couple huge nights. And he swings away. Down the left field line it goes, and nobody's going to get there, but it's going to be foul. Giving chase for Mandan there was Aiden Flieger, your left fielder. Also third baseman Jack Took, but that one just hits the grass. Long strike down the left field line. Pearson with a bat waggle and an old ball, 1 strike. Now they got Juleson in the pickle, but he's going to steal second. As Bogner stepped off, and he still kind of had to respect Johnson at third, and by the time they did anything at first, Juleson was well on his way to second. So now 2 Ducks in scoring position for Pearson. Bounces, Klein connect. Ooh, nice play. Johnson was halfway down the line at third. They would have had a hard time keeping him from scoring if that gotten away any farther from Eli Klein connect. And now a 1-1 count to Carter Pearson. Bogner's going to throw his 50th pitch of the night. And that one is roped into left center field, and that is down. Weiler gave it a roll. He couldn't come up with it. Pearson's lagging, and they're going to try to wave him. Pearson for the inside to Parker. Got it. And that will plate 3. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Pearson hit it hard. You see Weiler with the dive, and then it was a circus and a merry-go-round as Harrison Johnson scored, Jack Juleson scored, Carter Pearson scored, and Legacy has taken a 4-0 lead. The 3-run bases clearing home run for Carter Pearson is now Cooper Johnson flies one to Gerhardt in right field. He has it, and that is the inning, but not before the damage is done. Legacy strikes for 4 as they get 2 hits. They don't leave anybody, and after 1.5, it is now Legacy 4, Mandan 0. This is BNC Bank Scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Well, right out of the break, Ty Weiler, 1 pitch, he smacks a single into left field.
Designated hitter, Mike Barajos.
As there you see it on a Ryan Family Dealership replay, Weiler's got a good night going, and he's on here to start the bottom of the second. Wiki will chase him back to first. Ty Weiler now with his third hit here in the doubleheader. And it brings in Mike and Brahos to the batter's box. Well, Mike had a double and a single and an RBI in game one before being replaced late by Aiden Buttman when Brahos exited the game off to the bump. And he's got a 1-1 count now to the southpaw Wiki. And Brahos bunts one down the third base line. Cooper Johnson. Ooh. Slick fielding play there. Cooper made that look pretty easy. Replay brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. There you see a pretty good bunt there by Brahos, but man, Johnson didn't even give that thing a chance.
First baseman, Dante Burdine.
He chucks it over to first and retires Brahos. 5-3 for out number one here in the second. Weiler advances to second. Brings up Dante Burdine. Dante 1 for 4 in the opener, a double and an RBI. A run scored. His legacy won the opening game 7-6 in 9 innings. Sabres now got 4 runs on the board for a guy that's got a .8 earned run average. So the uphill climb is going to be there for the Mandan Braves if they can't get to Wiki here early, as Burdine, the good cut there, fouls it back. Aiden Flieger on deck for Mandan here with 1 down in the bottom of the second. That's one thing Mandan did nicely in the game, in the opening game, was every time Legacy scored, it seemed like Mandan had an answer. Slow curve, and that will have some English on it and bounce near the line and go foul. And the pitch hits Dante Burdine. Oh, big old guy like that, he just took that baby. And the Mandan's got a couple guys on here for Aiden Flieger. Flieger was one of the hot sticks for Mandan in game one. Went 2 for 3. Also had a walk and a run scored for Mandan in game one. Flieger batting .205 on the season, and he swings out in front of an off-speed delivery there by Wiki. See if the bottom of the order for Mandan can get some runs across here. Flieger followed by Liam Keller. Man, this is what Cole Wiki does. He just, sometimes it's slow, then it's slower, and then he'll just get you thinking off speed, and then he'll just got enough snuff on that fastball to keep you completely off balance, and he pounds the strike zone. That's the other thing that he does. Doesn't walk very many, and right on cue, he strikes out Flieger for out number one here. Check that out, number 2 in the second. Ryan Family Dealership replay. He got those 2 slow ones, and then he brings the high gas at you, and it looks a lot faster than it is. As Wiki misses outside to Eli Kleinknecht. Eli getting his first at bats here in the doubleheader. Wiki trying to work out of a 2-on, 2-out jam here. He misses away. Kleinknecht trying to turn it over to the top, and Zachary Weiler. And the pitch. Strike one. Kleinknecht, also a tennis guy for the Mandan Braves. as he fouls that one back. Kleinknecht getting his 40th at bat of the season. Got 7 hits, batting 175. Be a good time here for a 2-out knock for the Braves. 2-2 count. Wiki goes off speed, and that stays way outside. Well, now the merry-go-round will start here. As long as Wiki comes to the plate. And there they go. And Kleinknecht with a single to center. And that's going to easily bring around Ty Weiler. Legacy throws it home. And it's an RBI knock for Kleinknecht. Well done. Weiler scores, and Mandan has answered the 4 for Legacy with one of their own here. Ryan Family Dealership replay. You get the solid knock into center by Kleinknecht. The runners were going, and so Juleson really had no chance of getting Weiler. You see it there, he chucked it home anyway, but lucky that the runners didn't advance an extra base. Not hitting the cutoff man. And it brings up Zachary Weiler. Reached on an error in the first. And we just got another balk called. Well, everybody will move up 90 feet. Pinch runner Buttman out there for Kleinknecht at second. Burdine at third now. Weiler can make it a crooked number here for Mandan if he could plate one into the outfield. Instead, Wiki hits the inside corner, strike one. And the pitch. Ooh, right in the buttocks. Well, if you're going to get hit, that's the best place. As Zach reaches on the hit by pitch, the second one here in the inning. As Burdine got plunked, Zach Weiler got plunked, and now Mandan's got something brewing here with 2 down in the bottom of the second. And you get your leading hitter up there, Aiden Bogner, trying to help himself, batting .373 on the season. Wiki drops the hook in there, strike one. Lights are on for about an inning now here at Veterans Memorial Park. As Bogner, the good cut, fouls it straight back. Wiki now 0-2 count to Bogner. Aiden 2 for 4 in the first, 2 for 5 in the first game. And he fouls one back. Team high 33 hits now for Aiden Bogner, and that batting average climbing. Go 2 for 5 and you're batting .373. But now Bogner's in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the delivery from Wiki. Inside corner misses. Didn't miss that one by much. That's where Wiki's got good command. He soft away, and he hits that inside corner. Curveball flipped into right field, and coming on strong there for Legacy is Nate Heil in right field. Mandan threatens, but Bogner flies out to the right fielder for the third out of the half inning. But the Braves get one. They score 1 on just 1 hit, and they leave 3. And we got a new score after 2 complete from Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. It is now Mandan 1, Legacy 4. 4-1 Sabres. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Well, back in action, and Nate Heil's going to live to see another day. He fouled one down the third base line, and Klein Connect and Took and Bogner in the Bermuda Triangle, and nobody came up with it. Just strike one as Bogner now delivers. 4-1. Heil walked in the first. Batting here is the cleanup man for the Sabres in the top of the third. BNC Bank scoreboard, Legacy leads 4-1. 4 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Sabres through 2 complete. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error for Mandan through those 2 innings. It's a 3-1 count now to Heil. Swing and a miss. Yeah, Heil's been kind of nursing a hamstring injury, so he hasn't gotten a lot of at-bats. Frankly, when he pitches, sometimes they DH for him. They decided to get him some hacks here, so that Hammy must be feeling better. Swing and a miss. Good comeback there for Bogner. He was down 3-1, and he pumped 2 fastballs in succession past Heil for out number 1. Brings up Cole Wicke, a strikeout victim in the first, to end a threat for Legacy in the top of the first. He waves and misses. Bogner, also a Mandan basketball player, as Wicke fouls that one out of play. And now Bogner in control. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 down here in the top of the third. Then you get time called. Gives us a chance to tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Val's Cyclery. Owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. Full line of e-bikes, sharpening center, and a fitness center as well at Val's Cyclery. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Aggie Foundation. Find out about the Aggie Foundation's charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. Another strikeout here for Bogner as down swinging goes Cole Wicke. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay as Bogner is just bearing down here in the third. As he throws the high gas. Right past Wicke, and now it brings up Liam Szymanski. Szymanski walked and then was thrown out trying to steal. And that made what ended up being a big inning last inning not so big, as he was the leadoff man. Legacy went on then to get a couple guys on, one via the air and a double and a hit by pitch, and then the bases were cleared by a 3-run inside the park home run for Carter Pearson. Szymanski fouls that one into the netting. And we haven't had too many 1-2-3 innings tonight. By my count, there's been 2 of them the entire evening. 2 half innings. Well, that's a good cut there by Liam Szymanski to stay alive. That was a pitcher's pitch. Fastball on the outside half. Szymanski just stuck the stick out there and fouled it off. And a 2-2. Fly ball. Burdine has a look, but that is out of play. First baseman for Mandan had a token look, but goes into the batting cage area here at Veterans Memorial Park. And we talked about this the last time, but how about the renovations here back in 2019 at Veterans Memorial Ballpark in Mandan? 1,500 seats, about $2.5 million renovation project. Yeah, well done. Mandan Parks and Rec, Mandan Baseball Club, City of Mandan, all contributing to that as there's a full count pitch, and Bogner elevates again, and he lost him. So much for the 1-2-3 inning I might have been projecting there as the broadcaster jinx in full effect as it brings up Eli Stugelmeyer. Stugelmeyer restarted the inning after Szymanski was thrown out trying to steal second. Stugelmeyer promptly doubled. Harrison Johnson then reached by an error. And that allowed Stugelmeyer to score. Juleson was hit by a pitch, and then Pearson cleaned the bases off with a 3-run homer. As they check on the runner at first. Szymanski's back safely. There goes Szymanski. Hit and run is on, and Stugelmeyer, just foul. Just foul down the right field line. That was a good job by the umpire down the first base line. As Burdine, it's hard to see around him. He had to get a good angle. He was poking and leaning and trying to see where's that ball going to land, and it did land about a foot foul. Stugelmeyer with that double in his first at bat. He's got 16 at bats, but he's got 5 hits, so Stugelmeyer's made the most of his at bats this season. Takes inside there, just missing there was Bogner. Man on at first with 1 down here, or check that, 2 down here in the top of the third. Bogner looking to hang a 0, but Stugelmeyer's going to drop a base hit in front of Jack Koenig in right field. Koenig came in to take the spot of Troy Gerhardt a half inning ago. And Stugelmeyer has another hit. He's 2 for 2. Riley Gabbard will come on and pinch run for him. Szymanski to second. Gabbard at first, now for Harrison Johnson. Johnson reached on an error and knocked in a run his last at bat. He could have made a case for Harrison Johnson as the MVP in Game 1. 2 for 4 with a couple doubles and an RBI, including the game-winning hit. Johnson, the senior, takes strike 1. Bogner out there battling. He's thrown 74 pitches here in the third inning. And Johnson thought he had one to hit there. You see him kind of like, ugh. That was one that I could have handled. And now Bogner ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. To the number 8 hitter, Harrison Johnson. Just outside. That one, you can tell by the reaction there of Aiden Bogner, he wanted that one. And now Johnson will ask for time. Prior to our 1 ball, 2 strike delivery here with 2 down here in the top of the third. Bogner looking to hang a 0. Johnson looking for another 2-out knock. And the pitch. That one's away. And a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Johnson is down on strikes. Bogner gets out of it, and 2.5 innings complete from Mandan. Legacy gets 1 hit. They don't score, and they leave a couple, and 2.5 complete as mentioned. Score remains 4-1. Legacy on top of Mandan. We'll head to the bottom of the third. This is the WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending, you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Cole Wicke out there to work another inning as Jack Koenig takes strike one. Koenig replaced Troy Gerhardt an inning and a half ago. And Jack Koenig, the junior, was 20th at bat of the season, got 3 hits. Batting 158 on the campaign. Slow curve stays down. And Wicke misses again. Koenig swing and a miss. Wicke's got his third strikeout of the night. That's what Wicke kind of does. He finds a way to keep that pitch count down. As you look at Bogner, who's now thrown 79 pitches through 3 innings of work. Just 2 1/3 innings of work here for Cole Wicke, but he's got 38 pitches. As Jack Took takes the slower and slowest curveball for strike one. Took grounded out to second, and that one he lashes into left center field. Another solid hit for Jack Took tonight. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that. Yeah, Jack's got his 4th hit of the night. It was 3 for 4 in the opening game. He serves that one into left field over the head of the shortstop, Harrison Johnson. Brings up Ty Weiler here. 1 down to the bottom of the 3rd. And Weiler flies one towards Juleson in center, who has it. 1 pitch, 1 out. After the 1-out single for Jack Took, Weiler flies out to center. That's out number 2, and it brings up Mike and Brajos.
Stepping in the plate, stepping in the box. Designated hitter, Mike and Brajos.
Brajos grounded out to third base. Whoa, he swings and misses. He was looking for something other than the slow one, and Brajos was way out in front. Hot shot. Just about hit. Jack Took as Brajos belts that one into right field. And Mandan, again, a couple runners on here against Wicke. Let's see if they can cash one in as Burdine will bat. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch this shot. Just about hit the top of the helmet on Jack Took as he had to duck. And there you see him rolling into third. Solid base hit for Brajos, who's got 3 hits tonight. Dante Burdine was hit by a pitch his first time up. This time he flies one into short right field. And the right fielder, Nate Heil, is under it. He has it, and that will do it here in the 3rd inning. Mandan gets no runs. They get 2 hits, and they leave 2. And 3 in the books here from Veterans Memorial in Mandan. Score remains Legacy 4, Mandan 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
A fender bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Yeah, they're getting a good look at the young man on the bump now for Mandan. It's the junior Zachary Weiler. Weiler will be making his 6th appearance of the season. He's pitched 13 innings, given up 4 earned runs, struck out 11, walked 7. Got a nice 2.15 earned run average as he will take over for Aiden Bogner. We'll close the book on Bogner. He pitches 3 innings, gives up 3 hits. 4 runs, none of them were earned, and he struck out 4 and walked 4. He, I'll say, labored through 3 innings, throwing 78 pitches, did Aiden Bogner tonight. And he'll step aside for the junior Zach Weiler, who will be facing Ethan Urlacher, Jack Juleson, and Carter Pearson, 9-1-2 for Legacy. Well, you got a battle going on up in Minot right now. Jamestown and Minot North tied at 10. As that game is in the bottom of the 6th. 10-10, the Sentinels and the Jays. Here, Legacy leading 4-1 as we start the top of the 4th. Urlacher, a ground out to the pitcher, his first time up. Tries to bunt, comes up empty, strike 1. As Weiler misses with the curveball inside. Didn't miss by much. And the 2-1 from Weiler. And that one is ripped into left field. Urlacher starts the 4th inning in style with a solid base hit in front of the now left fielder, Aiden Bogner. In center now is Aiden Flieger. And, of course, on the hill is Zach Weiler. There you see the hit into left for Urlacher. And it turns the order over to the top for Jack Juleson. Weiler's tall on that one as Juleson was hit by a pitch, stole a base, and scored his last at-bat. He's 0 for 1. Flew out to second in the first. Urlacher with a big lead as Juleson takes down. Two balls, no strikes down to the leadoff man and the senior Jack Juleson. And the pitch. Throw down to second by Kleinknecht, and Urlacher has swiped the bag. Yeah, you get Szymanski running the bases. You get Juleson running the bases. You get Riley Gammert running the bases. Yeah, Legacy's got some dudes that can motor. They put pressure on you. And Juleson takes ball 4. He had to wait for a second. And he has drawn a 4-pitch walk.
First baseman, Carter Pearson.
Well, that's what Legacy does, man. They only bat .240 on the season. That's 10th in the league out of 11 teams. Play a little small ball. They'll steal bases. And most games have good pitching. And Carter Pearson just got drilled. So now you get a base hit, a walk, and a hit by pitch, and they are loaded with nobody out here in the 4th. Trouble is brewing. Now you get Cooper Johnson up. Cooper was 3 for 4 in the first game. He's 0 for 2 in game 2. Yeah, Legacy's team, as mentioned, they're number 10 in the WDA in batting. That's average, that is, at .240. But they're number 1 in earned run average. Slow curve, nicely dropped in there for Weiler. Johnson takes that, strike 1. Mandan now has to bring the infield in, down by 3 here on the top of the 4th. Just missed. Boy, Cooper Johnson is just about standing on home plate. And the 1-1. Outside. Bags full of Sabres here with nobody out in the 4th. And a swing and a miss. And now a 2-2. Curveball, too tall, and now a full count. Nowhere to put him. As you get Nate Heil on deck for the Sabres. And there's the full count with nobody out here on the top of the 4th. Ball 4. And that will bring in Ethan Urlacher. Legacy has just plated their 5th run of the contest. Juleson to 3rd, Pearson to 2nd, Johnson with the walk and the RBI. Bag still packed now for the cleanup man, Nate Heil. And the pitch outside. Yeah, Weiler's coming in here. Doesn't have quite the feel of it yet. Just missing the zone, and he misses again. 2 balls, no strikes. Danger looming here for Mandan. Legacy looking to break this thing open. 5-1 is the lead, and the pitch. Inside, ball 3. And Weiler in danger now of walking in back-to-back runs. And you're going to get Eli Kleinknecht out there for a quick visit. Zachary Weiler came in to take over for Aiden Bogner, who went 3 innings. Gave up 3 hits. 4 runs, none of them are earned. He walked 4 and struck out 4. Bogner threw 78 pitches. And now Zachary Weiler has tossed 18 pitches, and we don't have an out here in the 4th. And a 4-pitch walk to Nate Heil. Back-to-back walks with the bags full. Juleson comes in. Pearson now to 3rd. Cooper Johnson. Guybert's running for him, and he's to actually let Cooper run that time, so he's still at 2nd. And Nate Heil has the RBI walk. And that'll be the evening for Zachary Weiler. And you'll have a pitching change here. There's your meeting on the mound today, brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. Been doing it since 1975 at Jerome's. Call them at 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair or other service at Jerome's Collision Center. We'll tell you about the new man on the hill for the Mandan Braves when we come back. 6-1 Sabres here. Nobody out. Bases loaded in the top of the fourth. This is WDA Baseball on the PSB Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
A fender bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Now you get a look at the sophomore right-hander Liam Keller. Liam will be coming in, making his 6th appearance of the season. He's pitched 5 2/3 innings. He's given up 6 hits, 5 runs, struck out 6, walked 2. Liam's got a 6.18 earned run average, and he inherits the bags full of legacy Sabres here, and he'll be squaring off against Cole Wicke. Legacy has plated 2, and they've sent 5 consecutive to the plate. Got a hit, 3 walks, and a hit by pitch. And Keller out of the windup to the 5-hitter, Cole Wicke. That's down low. Your other fielding changes, Zach Weiler back into center field now. Aiden Bogner moves back to second. And Aiden Flieger has shifted over to left field now for the Mandan Braves. Keller from the windup. High fly down the right field line. Koenig has a beat on it. He grabs it. And the runner will come home to score. That'll bring in Carter Pearson. Cole Wicke with a productive out. Flies out to right field. Give him an RBI and a sac fly. Cooper Johnson advances to third. Nate Heil stays put at first base. And Legacy has plated their 7th run here. 4 in the second, and now 3 in the fourth for the Sabres. And it brings up Liam Szymanski. He's walked twice today, has Liam. Klein Connect has to come out and give the singles now with runners at the corners, and 1 down in the fourth for Legacy. Szymanski, the junior, takes strike 1. Keller induced a fly out to right field to the first batter. Here he faces in the fourth. Now he checks on the runner over at first. Burdine with the slap tag. Heil back safely. And now they'll square around the bunt. Put down there, and did he get around the tag? Safe. Szymanski with an infield single. Give him an RBI. Cooper Johnson comes in to score. Give you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch this bunt. Put it down the first base line. Burdine had to field it, And he just waves and misses there, and then a dive by Szymanski touches the bag in time. Heil to second, Szymanski at first, and brings up Eli Stugelmeyer's got 2 hits tonight. Stugelmeyer with a double and a single, and a run scored. Keller misses ball 1 and a delivery. Ground ball to short. Weiler tosses it to second, relay to first. Got him. The 6-4-3 twin killing to end the 4th inning. Weiler to Bogner to Berdine, and that will do it here in the inning. But it's a big inning for the Legacy Sabres. They will plate 4. Just get the 2 hits, and they'll leave 1. And a new score from Mandan's Veterans Memorial Park. It's now 8-1. Legacy on top of Mandan. Here's that twin killing to end the 4th for Mandan.
Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
About an 80-degree day in Mandan today. The wind has been kind of shifting around. Started blowing out to left and center field. Now it's kind of just slightly waffling towards the right field pole here as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Todd Domrey's with you on the PSP Network. 8-1. Legacy leads. Cole Wicke out there for another inning of work. And Mandan will have Aiden Flieger, Eli Kleinknecht, and Zach Weiler due up. Wicke comes in, pumping strikes. He was in the dugout for a long time there. He got the bat, obviously, but Legacy sent 8 men to the plate. They scored 4 runs. It was a longish inning. And Wicke doesn't matter to him. He comes in and gets strike 1, strike 2. Quickly ahead of Flieger, who struck out his first time up in game 2. And he strikes out again. Fourth strikeout of the evening for Cole Wicke. He's hit a man. Hasn't walked anybody. And a ground ball to the shortstop, Harrison Johnson. Flips it over to first, and Kleinknecht retired 6-3. That is 2 quick outs after Legacy just hung a 4 spot on you. Wicke comes out and throws about 3 pitches, and he's got 2 outs. Brings up Zach Weiler. Weiler's been on base twice in this contest, reached on an error and was hit by a pitch. Fouled out of play. Curveball, swing and a miss. Well, Wicke has certainly settled in. Weiler late on the fastball. He's protecting against off speed a little bit, so probably going to be a little late if he comes with the heater. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wicke quickly working. Curveball and a fly ball on the infield. Johnson out, left fielder in. It's going to be the shortstop, Johnson. He has it. Harrison grabs it, and that's a quick 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. It's a snapper, mow 'em down inning. And we've completed 4 from Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. Legacy cruising here in Game 2. It's the Sabres 8, Mandan 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSB Network.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Liam Keller out there for his second inning of work. And he'll be facing Harrison Johnson, Ethan Urlacher, and Jack Juleson due up for Legacy. 8 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Legacy. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for Mandan. Strike 1. Johnson takes that one at the letters. Harrison reached on an error and struck out after a 2-for-4 game in Game 1. Keller gets the fastball past him and it's quickly no balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch spoiled. The pitch hit hard down the left field line, but at the track, Flieger has it. Johnson gave it a ride, but the problem he ran into there is the old flag in center field. Look at it. It's just kind of blowing the wrong direction. If that would have been in the first inning, that might have been the first inning of the first game, that might have been gone right there, but Johnson instead flies out to left field. And it brings up Ethan Urlacher. Urlacher 1 for 2, has got a base hit and a stolen base and a run scored in Game 2. Following up a 1 for 4 game with an RBI in the opening game. And a ground ball to the shortstop, Weiler. Crow hops it, throws it to first, and by a step he gets Urlacher. Urlacher retired 6-3 for the second out here in the 5th. 2 up, 2 down. Keller looking to put up a 0 here for Mandan in the 5th. Brings up the center fielder Jack Juleson, who is 0 for 1. Yeah. 2 runs scored. He got hit by a pitch and walked and scored both times. And he flew out to second. Takes up. Juleson, the West Region Senior Athlete of the Year in football. Swing and a miss. Facing the sophomore right-hander Liam Keller. 1-1 count with 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Ball 2. Skips into Klein Connect. Keller has the single and the pitch. Juleson was late on that hack. And now the 2-2 pitch with 2 down here. Swing and a miss. Keller has the K, and that will do it in the top of the 5th for Legacy. Keller sets him down 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, nobody left, and 4.5 complete. Score remains 8-1. Legacy on top. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Aiden Bogner takes strike 1. Cole Wicke out there to work the bottom of the 5th for the Sabres. 54 pitches in an efficient 4 innings so far for Cole Wicke, and the broadcaster jinx in full effect as he puts one in the back of the shin in the calf area there for Bogner. He hits another batter. And Aiden is aboard. And it brings up Jack Koenig. Koenig came in to replace Troy Gerhardt. We hope he's okay, as when I have all your assets when it comes to tournament time. Went out, looked like he might have tweaked something when he took a swing, and maybe the better part of precaution for the Mandan Braves as Wicke tries to throw it over to first, and that's going to get away. And Bogner will hold up at second. So that'll be an error on the pitcher. Wicke couldn't get it over to the first baseman, Carter Pearson. Had to be tracked down with a right fielder, and Mandan with a runner in scoring position for Jack Koenig. Jack has now struck out in his only appearance this game. Get a good look at Bogner at second there. Wicke from the belt delivers a fastball, and he gets it by Koenig for strike 2. Yeah, Wicke's been money lately. Has had a complete game shutout, 7 Ks against Minot, as he gets the swing and a miss. Koenig is down on strikes for out number 1 here in the 5th. And then Wicke followed that up with a complete game 1-hitter against Bismarck High, where he gave up 1 earned run and struck out 7 again. So been a horse for the Sabres last year and now this year. Cole Wicke, the junior, been dealing tonight again as he faces now Jack Took. Jack's 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. That would be pulling the string right there. Took looked like he was sitting dead red, and Wicke said, nope, I'm going to give you the slow number 2. Does it again. Jack kind of steps out of the batter's box and says, he's going to throw me the number 1 here in a second. He might do it again. He went slower, and now slowest. Yep. Slow, slower, and slowest, and that is a strikeout. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Look at this one. Kind of reminds me of Tom Glavine in a way. Old days where he used to just throw that thing slow, slow, slow on the outside, and then he would bust you. As Wiki is just humming strikes in there right now. Bogner got aboard with the hit by pitch, advanced to second on the air, and then back-to-back strikeouts. Ground ball up the middle, however, finds a hole. And that is through. And Bogner's going to come around to score. Nice two-out hitting there for Ty Weiler. And he's got a 2-for-3 game, and he has an RBI and a run scored. A little slap right up the middle for Weiler. Gives Mandan their second run. We'll get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. You can find them online at driveryan.com. Little backdoor curveball, and Weiler just poked it up the middle. And there you see Bogner wheeling around to score. Now Brajos comes up swinging. It's now 8-2 in favor of Legacy. Here in the top of the, check that, the bottom of the fifth. Fastball up and away. And Wiki paints the outside corner again. Yeah, the season he had last year led the team in innings pitched, earned run average, whip, strikeout to walk ratio. He led the team in a lot of pitching categories last year, and he has done it again. Wiki just strikes out the side here in the fifth for the Legacy Sabres. And we will head to the sixth as Legacy gives up a run as Mandan gets one. They get the lone hit, and they'll leave one, do the Braves. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 left, and a new score after 5 complete. It is now Legacy 8, Mandan 2. Here's the Wiki strikeout to end the fifth.
Different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Liam Keller works to Carter Pearson here in the top of the sixth. Keller out there for his, it's going to be his third inning of work. He's pitched 2 innings. Given up 1 hit, struck out 1. Came in and inherited a few runners for Zachary Weiler. As that ball flied into center field, and I don't know if Weiler saw it, but he recovered just in time. An adventurous fly out to center for Pearson is out number 1 in the 6th. Yeah, it's that time of night, just kind of that duskish, you'd call it, with the sun setting here just after 9 p.m. Central Time. Cooper Johnson waggles into the batter's box. Keller gets the high fastball, and Johnson took a rip at it and fouled it back. Cooper, after a 3-for-4 game in game 1, is now 0-for-2 with a walk and a run scored here in game 2. Both teams now with 5 hits. Sabres have made the most of their 5 hits, as now they got 8 runs to Mandan's 2. And the pitch. Johnson on a good hack, fouls it back. Liam Keller's now thrown 26 pitches as Cooper Johnson rakes one into left field. He is putting the barrel to the baseball right now. Johnson with a 4-hit night, 3 in game 1, and now a ringing single here against Keller in the 6th in game 2. Good look at that one on your Ryan Family Dealership replay, and it brings up Nate Heil. Heil a couple walks and a strikeout in his 3 at-bats. Got a no decision in game 1, did Heil. Carter Pearson came on to get the W and a 9-inning win for Legacy in game 1, 7-6. The Sabres win it. Sabres looking for a sweep now as they lead 8-2 here with 1 down in the top of the 6th. And the pitch. Runner takes off. And Klein connect. No throw down to second as he was just getting it locked and loaded, and it popped out of his hand. So that'll be a stolen base for Cooper Johnson. Swing and a miss for Heil, and he's down on strikes. 2 down now in the 6th. Keller just picked up his 2nd strikeout. And it brings up Cole Wicke. And Wicke lifts one into left. Weiler trying to go out. He couldn't get it. Flieger couldn't get it. It falls in. Wicke has an RBI base hit. Cooper Johnson comes around to score. A little Texas League single for Cole Wicke. He helps himself with the RBI. You get a Ryan Family Dealership replay. You see Weiler going out. See Flieger coming in, falls just softly right in between them. There you see Cooper Johnson wheeling around with 2 outs. He scores easily from second base, and Legacy's just put their 8th run on the board. 9th run on the board, I beg your pardon. Wicke will get pinch ran for. And it brings up Szymanski. As they check on the runner first, looks like that's Tavian Hawk. Two down here in the top of the 6th. Szymanski fouls that one back. (9-2) Legacy leads here in game 2. And the pitch. Outside. Klein connects, gives a little chicken wing fake down to first. And the pitch. Runner takes off, little hit and run, and that is swatted into left field. And now Tavian Hawk is going to get held up at third base. Sliding into second, and he is going to be out. As Szymanski trying for the second extra base. He has a base hit, and then he's thrown out 7-4. And that'll be the final out in the inning on the base paths. Legacy gets cut down. And that'll put a wrap on the 6th inning. The top of the 6th is in the books. Legacy gets a couple hits. They score 1 run, and they leave 1. And 5.5 complete from Veterans Memorial in Mandan. 9-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Legacy on top here. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Excuse me. I love sports. But sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Dante Berdine comes up swinging here for the Mandan Braves as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Todd Domery's with you on the PSP Network tonight. Oh, it looks like I just went to a new park. I can see. I had to open a couple more windows here. It was getting dark. It's like I have my sunglasses on at night. As Legacy leads 9-2. Cole Wicke out there throws the slow curve. Berdine was on that. Here's the line for Wicke tonight through 5 innings. He's thrown 69 pitches, given up 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. Hasn't walked anybody and struck out 7 tonight. Looking to move his record as Cole Wicke came in here 6-0 on the season, looking for a smooth 7-0 start to the season for the Sabres. And the pitch. Berdine offers one down the right field line, and Pearson gave it a run. Ran out of real estate. Bounds near the batting cage, out of play. And now it's a 2-2 count to the leadoff man here in the bottom of the 6th. Wicke to Berdine. Just missed. And now a full count. And the pitch. Strike 3. Wicke sets down Berdine. And that's the first out here in the 6th. Brings up Aiden Flieger, and he drills one to left. Back to the track. Oh, he had no idea where it was. Flieger was bidding for extra bases as the left fielder, Liam Szymanski, he was looking up. I'm like, is that gone? Because it was like he's looking like this thing's way out of here, and then it dropped about 10 feet away from him. I'll get you this one. Look on your Ryan Family Dealership replay as Flieger belted it to left field. Everybody's pointing up to left, and then there's Hawk. Boy, that is a lonely feeling when you cannot see the ball in the outfield. Ends up being a double for Aiden Flieger after 2 strikeouts. He's got his first hit in game 2. And are they going to check that? Yeah, they're going to check, and they say Eli Kleinknecht did not go. Pulled it back just in time on the slow curve. And the pitch. Outside. And the 2-1 is up. Wiki with a 3-ball count tonight. Hasn't had too many of those. Hasn't walked anybody. And now Klein Connect has a hitter's count. And the pitch. Ball 4. And that is the first walk of the night for Cole Wiki. Brings up Zach Weiler. As they'll bring in Buttman to run for Mandan. Curveball from Wiki, hit in the air on the infield. Harrison Johnson has it, and that's out number 2. 1 pitch, 1 out. The fly out to the shortstop retires Zach Weiler. Brings up Aiden Bogner. Two down here in the bottom of the 6th. Mandan's got a couple runners on. Let's see if they can get one across here, or 2 or more against Cole Wiki as he deals outside. Ball 1. Bogner 0 for 2. Hit by a pitch and scored last inning. It was Ty Weiler knocked him in with a base hit. And the pitch. Bogner down the right field line and in foul ground. Can't come up with it. Right fielder for Legacy, Nate Heil, gave chase. And it must be hard to see the baseball right there right now because there's nobody getting good jumps on these balls. It's kind of one of those twilight times where it's not dark enough quite yet. It gets a little dark, it'll be much easier, I have a feeling. Wiki deals with the curveball, and that stays out. Two ball, 1 strike pitch. And Bogner this time slaps it towards right field, and Nate Heil right on it, and Bogner is retired. Mandan threatens, but they get no runs. They get 2 hits, nope, 1 hit, and they leave 2. And we've got 6 innings in the books tonight from Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. 9-2, the score remains in favor of Legacy on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Now, BNC scoreboard update from Minot tonight. Minot North has the sweep. Take care of Jamestown 12-2 in Game 1. Now 12-11. Game 2 has gone final. The Sentinels sweep the Jays tonight. As Eli Stuhlmeyer into the batter's box. Scoring off against Liam Keller. Keller out there for another inning of work. As Legacy leads 9-2 here as we enter the top of the 7th. Keller. This will be his 4th inning of work. And a bouncing ball towards second base. Gobbled up and tossed to first. Bogner gets it over to Berdine, and Stugelmeyer retired 4-3. Brings up Harrison Johnson. Yeah, Harrison Johnson reached on an air and scored, struck out, and then hit one to the warning track in left field. As Keller misses, ball 1, now ball 2. I mentioned Mandan has non-conference game. This is the end of the road for the regular season for the Braves. Be at Fargo Davies on Friday. Legacy's got a home date against St. Mary's on Thursday. That'll conclude the regular season for the Sabres. As Keller hits the zone strike 1 and misses ball 3. Johnson had the game-winning double in the 9th inning of game 1. It's part of a 2-for-4 game. And a fly ball in the infield. Oh, drifted out a little bit farther than I originally thought, but it's going to be secured there by the second baseman, Aiden Bogner. And Johnson retired F4 for out number 2. And it brings up Ethan Urlacher. Ethan Urlacher, the junior. I mentioned Mandan with the 2 seniors. Would have been 3 with Adam Walker, but injury in the hockey season has kept him out of the baseball lineup. Legacy's still a young club as well. They got senior in Riley Gabbert, senior in Brady Wicke, senior in Harrison Johnson, a senior in Sam Fricke, so 4 seniors for Legacy. A large junior class for the Sabres. And Juleson, I beg your pardon. Somehow I skipped past him in my roster. That ball is stroked towards center field. Weiler did a quick pirouette. He grabs it. Urlacher hits it hard, but a long fly out and a nifty 1-2-3 inning put down there for Liam Keller and the Mandan Braves. That'll do it in the top of the 7th. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Bottom of the 7th comes up next. Legacy on top 9-2. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
I get a new pitcher out there to close the deal here for the Legacy Sabres. And there you get a good look at new man on the bump, Carter Johnson. Carter, the freshman, will be making his 9th appearance of the season. 15 innings pitched. He's given up 8 earned runs, struck out 12, walked 6. And Carter, the one thing he's done a lot of is hit 7 batters. He's just got a 3.73 earned run average. Yeah, let's get a quick mound visit there as Johnson will be facing Jack Koenig, Jack Took, and Ty Weiler here in the 7th. And the pitch. Johnson misses low and away. Koenig struck out in his only plate appearance, and he takes ball 1. Two balls, no strikes. And Johnson, a couple misses outside, then misses inside. And there Carter pumps in strike 1. Carter, the 9th grader, gets the 3-1, and Koenig fouls it back. And the soft liner back to the mound. Johnson flags that down. Koenig with the L1 is out number 1 here in the 7th. And it brings up Jack Took. Took lifts one into right field. And running over to flag it down in right center field is the right fielder, Nate Heil. That'll be 2 quick outs here in the 7th, and Legacy 1 out away from the sweep here at Veterans Memorial in Mandan. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. And Ty Weiler climbs into the batter's box for Legacy. Check that for Mandan is Carter Johnson. Quickly 2 down here in his inning of work as a 1-1 count. 2, Ty Weiler grounds to second. Urlacher with a nice backhand, and over to first it goes. And that has done it. A 1-2-3 inning in the 7th. No runs, no hits, nobody left, and a final score from Mandan tonight. It's Legacy 9, Mandan 2. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Sabres 9, Braves 2. It's a sweep for Legacy tonight. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve.
Now back at Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan, put a wrap on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com as it's the Legacy Sabres tonight. Pick up the sweep, 7-6 in Game 1 and 9-2 in Game 2. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, and Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. A couple things to do here in our post-game. First, we'll roll some highlights, get to the final numbers. As Legacy ends up the night with 9 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors. Mandan gets 2 runs on 6 hits and 1 error. And your final numbers look like this. We told you about Aiden Bogner pitching tonight. Pitches 3 innings, gives up 4 runs, strikes out 4, walks 4. Zach Weiler pitches, doesn't actually record an out. He gives up 4 runs, 3 walks, didn't strike out anybody. Liam Keller comes in and pitches 4 innings of 1-run ball, strikes out 2. There's your numbers for Mandan, who gets a couple hits tonight from Ty Weiler and an RBI for him. And hits for Jack Took, Aiden Flieger, Eli Kleinknecht amongst the 6 base hits tonight in Game 2 for the Mandan Braves. For Legacy tonight, they were paced by Carter Pearson, who has a 1-for-2 night, and Cooper Johnson, a 1-for-3 night. Liam Szymanski, a productive 2-for-2 evening. Eli Stugelmeyer, 2-for-4. Ethan Urlacher has a hit and a run scored. Cole Wicke pitches 6 strong again tonight, gives up 6 runs. Check that, 6 hits. 2 runs, 1 was earned. He strikes out 8 and walks 1. And Carter Johnson comes in and pitches the 7th inning in a non-save situation. There's your numbers and some of the particulars tonight for both the Sabres and the Braves. We mentioned the final score from across the league as the sweep tonight has happened for Minot North. They sweep Jamestown 12-2 and 12-11, and Legacy gets the sweep here in Mandan. All right, I'll let this one roll. It's a nice play here as and the shot in left field by Brajos, and he had to duck. He just about got smoked by that base hit off the bat of Mikan Brajos. As there's your Ryan Family Dealership replays as part of our post-game package here on the PSP Network. All right, couple things for us to take care of here. As first up, it will be your Spas Etc. move of the game tonight. Spas Etc. looking for a spa, sauna, hot tub game for your rec room. Yeah, Spas Etc. can do that in the capital city. Perfect spa, sauna, hot tub game for your rec room at Spas Etc. But we had some choice tonight for the Legacy Sabres as we'll get to Carter Pearson in just a second here. But, yeah, you had some nifty plays in the field. But this one kind of jumped off the page for me. Cole Wicke just does it again. And this at-bat against Jack Took, he went slow curveball, slower curveball, and then the slowest curveball, and he struck him out as Took had a great night at the plate, and so getting him out was something, and that was your Spas Etc. move of the game. One of the 8 strikeouts tonight for Cole Wicke, the slowest of them all, as more that guy can change speeds and move it around the zone and picks up his 7th victory of the season against no losses. There's your Spas Etc. move of the game tonight for the Legacy Sabres. They've come eerily close now to clinching the number 1 seed in the West region. As still got one more game to go and still quite a few other things to sort out, but Legacy is pretty much in line for what should be at least a tie at the top of the WDA, pending the outcome of their contest on Thursday, of course, against St. Mary's. All right, fans, last thing for us. First, let's take a quick look at the PSP schedule for the rest of the week. Tonight you had Williston and Minot North softball. Tomorrow night you got Mandan at Dickinson softball and Century and Minot High baseball. And Century again on Thursday at Dickinson and St. Mary's at Dickinson on Friday. There's the week ahead on the network of PSP. Just like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and X. And subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. Of course, we'll have continuing coverage of the WDA baseball tournament upcoming starting next Thursday from the Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. It'll be free of charge on our YouTube platform. All 11 games from the WDA starting next Thursday. All right, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the contest. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And, yeah, how about tonight for, we could have went to Cole Wiki again, but I tell you what, I've went to Wiki so many times now throughout the course of the season that it was time for a night for Carter Pearson as he finishes the night 1 for 2, has 2 runs scored, and oh, by the way, hits a 3-run inside the park home run. He is your Sport Clips MVP, the leading hitter for the Sabres. Had a double and a run scored in the first game. There's the swat to left field. Zach Weiler gave it a chase on his horse. It fell down. You're not going to see it all the way roll around, but Pearson comes all the way around to score the inside the park home run, a 3-run job, and that sent Legacy on their way. As you notice the score there, yeah, it's a tight ball game in the second inning. Legacy had just plated the 1 run and then a 3-run job for Carter Pearson. He's your MVP of the contest tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. All right, thanks again to Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads for bringing you our post-game show. And as part of our post-game, you get your Spas, etc. move of the game and your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. That'll do it tonight from Mandan. Todd Dahmer's repeating your final scores. It's a Legacy sweep tonight. 7-6 in Game 1 and 9-2 in Game 2. That's a wrap from Veterans Memorial Ballpark in Mandan. Legacy with a sweep as they inch ever closer to a WDA regular season #1 seed in the postseason. Thanks for joining us, fans, and good night from Mandan.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network